Good morning, Bethesda. Please provide a warm welcome to your master of ceremonies. Strangers and weirdos call him Daniel, but here at First Chesapeake, we love him as Flag Dad Peterson.
Good morning, Chesapeake, and welcome to Walt Whitman High School here for our Bethesda event. We have teams from our nation's capital, Washington, D.C. We have teams from the Commonwealth of Virginia. And from our very home state of Maryland. But we are all one family. We are all Chesapeake. So please join me with our Chesapeake cheer. Chesapeake. 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 When we send teams to D-Champs and to Worlds, you can use that cheer to cheer them on. Welcome back to our first robotics competition for 2026 and this year's challenge, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. What an exciting day of competition we had yesterday. Lots and lots of gracious professionalism and support for each other on and off the field. Your determination, sportsmanship, and creativity are terrific. Let's keep that up as our competition intensifies today. Regardless of how today turns out, whether we win or come up short, remember that today and this season are only part of our long journey. First isn't really only about our competitions. It's mostly about building our future together for us to share a community and train all of us to face the challenges that we will face in the future. This season's sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation, believes in you because they know what it takes to be a first team. They're investing in you because they know that your future is bright.
We are Haas, and we are like you. We attack design opportunities head on, coming up with simple, effective solutions. We use CAD like you, and sometimes CAD like you. We print, we laser, we machine, we build. Technology is advancing fast, and we need you behind the wheel. For careers in design and manufacturing, we believe there is nothing like first-hand experience in CAD, CAM, CNC, and teamwork. We believe the future is bright.
We believe in you.
A big thanks to the Gene Haas Foundation and to our First Age season presenting sponsor, Qualcomm. It's inspiring to think about the impact that you will make in the world. First team members gain experience, gain access to education and career opportunities, such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. First offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the First community for life. Learn more about all the ways you can make the most about your First experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. To make our events run smoothly, it takes many dedicated volunteers. So first, a big thanks to our hosts, Walt Whitman High School and the Body Electric team. And I would like to give a special thanks to the custodial workers here who keep the place clean. Let's give them a big round of applause for all of their hard work throughout the weekend. It also takes many dedicated volunteers. It's a lot of work, but it is also a lot of fun, and you can earn eternal fame and glory. So if you appreciate the event today, please consider joining us as a volunteer. We can always use more volunteers, so come and join the fun. Let's show your appreciation to the terrific volunteers who are supporting this event today. A big round of applause, please. All right, we would also like to thank the judges who have been evaluating teams and working very hard. Hopefully you've had a chance to meet them all. Let's give a big round of applause to our judges who are here the entire weekend. They have a tough job ahead of them. Please welcome back our hardworking referees. Thank you, referees. And please show your appreciation for another talented group of volunteers, your robot inspectors, led by lead robot inspector and first alum, Rishab Gadi. Big round of applause to our robot inspectors. A reminder that all teams must be re-inspected before their after their final qualification match to be eligible for the playoff tournament. There are so many volunteers that put in countless of hours of work and planning before and during our events. Please show your appreciation for your field volunteers. That includes your resetters, your cuers, your scorekeepers, and FTAAs, led by FTAs Ron and Ryan, our one-name celebrities, and field supervisor, first alum, Lawrence Myers. Your pit volunteers, including pit admins, spare parts, and safety attendants, and your awesome pit admin supervisor, Angie Fontanilla. Angie was the winner of the Volunteer of the Event Award at the Alexandria event 2 weeks ago. The volunteers working behind the scenes, like volunteer registration, and our fabulous volunteer coordinator, Margaret Strong. Let's give it up for Margaret. Here's today's schedule. This morning we'll finish up qualification matches and then go into alliance selection, where the top 8 teams will each pick 2 partners. These 8 alliances will then move on to the playoffs. After our lunch break, we will begin the playoff rounds and present awards between the rounds of matches. Then we'll end the competition with a final closing and award ceremony. It's going to be an exciting day. And remember, safety first. At our closing ceremonies, we will celebrate all of the high-achieving teams who performed well at the event today. But before we do that, I want us to acknowledge all of the achievements of all of the teams. Some teams have a huge amount of resources and mentors and experience. Other teams are just starting out. So I want you to think about, and this is a real team, there is a team started by the art teacher who was their mentor, and a small number of parents who would drop the students off, and that's about all they had. So think about how you would go about to build a robot and bring the robot to a competition. That represents at least as much of an achievement as the high-flying teams. So let's give a big round of applause to all the teams who are here today for all of their achievements throughout the day. And last, what keeps bringing me back to these events is this community, this wonderful family of FIRST, and our most important value, gracious professionalism. Just recently, I saw someone on one of the alliances in one of the playoffs reach over to ask the robots on the robot was having trouble on the other alliance, and he said, "Hey, can I help you fix your robot so you can compete against me in the playoff match?" That is what we are all about, looking out for each other. So our challenge for this time is to take the gracious professionalism that we have here in our community and take it to all parts of our lives. So let's please stand up and prepare yourselves for the playing of the national anthem. All right, Chesapeake, are you ready for rebuild? We will start our, are you ready for rebuild? We will start our matches at 9:30. We are scheduled to start our matches in just a few moments. If you would like to watch our matches, please come take your seats in the stands for qualification match number 51 coming up in just a few moments. We like to move it, move it. We like to move it, move it. It's time to move on and get these robots moving. Let's introduce our teams for qualification match number 51 out of 66. On the Red Alliance, currently ranked number 4, holders of the high score and the only supercharged alliance, 1731.
From Warrenton, Virginia, Festa Valley Robotics Club.
Right next door on the Red Alliance, it's our rookies, 11-11.
From Rockville, Maryland, Apex Dimension. Their team motto is "We could do it tomorrow."
Right next door, rounding out the Red Alliance, it's Team 2900.
The Mighty Penguins from Washington, D.C., driving the robot named Rico.
Let's see who's on the Blue Alliance. Who is here? They were also on the Alliance with the high score and the supercharge. It's 44-64.
Team Illusion, representing CMIT PCS from Laurel, Maryland.
They're not in the doghouse today. They're here to play. It's 2186.
Dogs of Steel from Westfield High School, driving their robot Perry, the Paracephalus.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, it's 2988.
Robo Riot, representing Clark County High School in Berryville, Virginia.
Qualification match number 51. Drivers behind the lines in 3, Qualification match number 51. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's qualification match number 51. 4464 Team Illusion has already hit their A stop. Their robot will be stationary during this autonomous period. Lots of fuel flying from both alliances. Blue has the lead right now, 16-7. Let's see who has the lead in 3 seconds. Blue takes the lead in the autonomous period. Student drivers take control of their robot. 4464, the robot now wakes up and their student drivers can control it. We have 2 teams in this match here who set our high score. Fresno Valley Robotics Club and Team Illusion, one on red and one on blue. They were both on the alliance that set our only supercharged ranking point yesterday. 1731 Fresno Valley shooting in that active red hub. Red taking the lead, 62-20. And now we shift over to blue. Blue is active. Blue, a little pause there in their shooting. 29-88 Robo Riot, delaying a little bit. 4464 Team Illusion, they're teeter-tottering. I think they're stuck on their depot. Can't get themselves loose. They'll need a little help there from their friends. Right now we have 2 working blue robots. On the Blue Alliance, they're shoving some fuel through the Alliance door so that their outpost operators, the human players, can throw fuel when the blue hub comes active in 10 seconds. Red shooting, now they have the ranking point for being energized. They got a 100 or more fuel into their hub, and we still have a minute to go. 125-37. Blue is behind, but their hub is now active. Human players are throwing. 2186 out in the middle of the neutral zone, trying to get themselves through the trench. 1731 bulldozing lots of fuel here for the Red Alliance. Effective way of getting lots of fuel around. Nice job, 1731, bulldozing that fuel, pushing it through. And Red is active, 1731, perfectly poised to start flinging fuel into that Red hub. Human players, they are full of ammunition. They're launching fuel there from behind the Alliance Station wall, most of them going in. 15 seconds ago, Red has a big lead, 165-68. No robots look like they're going to climb right now. Oh, no, we have a blue one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. At the very end, 2186 on the Blue Alliance. Dogs of Steel from Westfield High School. They had their mechanism up. They tried to grab that lower rung on the Blue Alliance tower, unable to complete that climb. That would have been 10 points had they been able to do it. Red Alliance wins qualification match number 51, 175-71. Red received 4 ranking points, 3 for the win, 1 for getting 100 or more fuel into their hub. 1731 Fresno Valley Robotics Club, they came in ranked number 4. They are still ranked number 4 with an 8-2 record.
Qualification match number 52. Let's meet the teams. Here on the Red Alliance, we've got 44-56.
Mech Cadets from St. John's College High School in Washington, D.C.
Right next door, it's 25-37.
From Columbia, Maryland, representing Athelton High School, Space Raiders.
And our home team, who is hosting and competing at the same time, 1389.
Driving the robot Odysseus, the Body Electric.
That is the Red Alliance for qualification match number 52. We will play until qualification match 66 and then go to Alliance selection. Let's see who's here on the Blue Alliance. 37-14, welcome.
CHF Soar from Springdale, Maryland.
Right next door, it's 53-53.
Loco Raptors from the Academies of Loudon and Leesburg, Virginia.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, it's 29-12.
From Washington, D.C., representing Phelps Ace High School, Panther Robotics.
The field is sealed. The light is green. Qualification match number 52. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have two robots going out in the middle of the field there, 53-53 on the Blue Alliance, and 25-37 go out and grab a whole bunch of fuel from the neutral zone, each of them barely missing each other. 53-53, Loco Raptors goes out for a second sortie. They're starting to shoot their fuel, most of it going in. And the Red Alliance takes the auto period here in qualification match number 52. The Loco Raptors, they did a big sweep there right through the neutral zone, went one side to the other, just going in one trench and out the other. Interesting tactic there, through one trench and out the other one. 44-56 there, getting some completely filled with fuel here, getting ready for their activation, which is in another 7 seconds. 25-37, Space Raiders grabbing fuel in the neutral zone. 2 more seconds, and Red is active. Red has a few robots full of fuel here, and they're doing their best to get it into that hub. 25-37, Space Raiders from Athelton High School. 1389, our hometown team here from Bethesda, Maryland. And 44-56, Mech Cadets. 8 more seconds, and they still have a lot more fuel to shoot. 25-37 doing their hopper jostle. They're just kind of bouncing their fuel around. 44-56 shoots again. Now Blue is active. Red has a very big lead, 104-47. They have already earned that energized ranking point. 25-37 just shooting fuel from the neutral zone over into the red area, trying to get ready for their next activation. Human players for Blue shooting. 37-14 seems to be having a bit of a problem there in the Blue Alliance area. They're just kind of blinking around, not moving. It's maybe a 2 blue versus 3 red match. 40 seconds to go, about ready to go into in-game time, and the red has a big lead, 141-61. 1389, they have fuel, getting ready to shoot. In-game time, anybody can shoot. Human players doing most of the scoring here for the Blue Alliance. For the Red Alliance, it's the robots doing the hard work. 25-37 comes back with a whole pile of fuel, and they're shooting. 155 to 89 with 14 seconds to go. Red still has the lead. Blue very close to getting that ranking point, 96. Come on, you can do it, 80. So close. Right now our score indicates that red is going to get the 3 points for the win. However, blue, they were only 3 fuel from getting that energized ranking point. As we predicted, red wins 192 to 98. Blue Alliance, only 2 fuel from getting that extra ranking point. With that 1389, they go up to rank number 9, our hometown team. 2537, they're up to 12, and 4456 up to 13th. We're going to play 66 matches, and then we're going to go to alliance selection later on today.
Bringing on qualification match number 53. Let's see who's here on the Red Alliance. Starting off with 6239.
The Irrational Engineers from Capitol Heights, Maryland.
Right next door, this team was also on the Alliance that scored the high score and the supercharge, and they are currently ranked as the top scoring fuel team at this competition. It's 449.
The Blair Robot Project.
It's team 888.
Robottiators.
On the Blue Alliance, 1727.
Rex.
Also on the Blue Alliance, 8590.
Cavbotics.
And team 5243.
Aegis Robotics.
Qualification match number 53. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
This will likely be a very high-scoring match here. Robottiators on red, ranked number 3. Blair Robot Project on red, ranked number 8. On the Blue Alliance, Rex, ranked number 5, and Aegis Robotics, ranked number 7. Somebody We're going to have to lubricate these hubs after this match. 888 comes back. They're shooting again. 56-59. Red Alliance 76-28. Red doing a very good job annihilating that hub. We have some defense going on right now. 85-90 Cavbotics. They go over and they do some choke point control. They just kind of sit there in the trench there for the Blue or Red Alliance. 888. Their hub is not active, so they're shooting fuel over into their alliance area. 449, they have a ton of fuel, and they're just bulldozing some more into their area. 5 more seconds, and Red will go active. Blue is shooting right now, 17-27, getting the last shots in. Red is active. Look at 449 just shooting. They're doing that hopper jostle. 888 also doing a hopper jostle, getting their shooter completely loaded up. 449 goes back and grabs some more fuel. They're not shooting yet, not sure why. Their index are temporarily jammed there, but they're working fine now. Red Alliance already has that ranking point for energized with 1 minute and 22 seconds to go. Blue's active, 52-43. Aegis Robotics from Centerville High School shooting for the Blue Alliance. Human players throw a few. 17-27 Rex from Delaney High School back, grab some fuel from their depot, and they're shooting right now. 112 to 187. Blue has a deficit to come from. Red now is going to go active. Last activation for Red before we go to in-game time. 449. Just Gatling gun shooting there. 888 now taking their turn to fill up the hub. Look. 449. One shot after another. 249, 252. Huge score here by Red. Let's see if we can set another high score, possibly even another supercharged. 888 shooting. End-game time, 30 seconds to go. Anybody can shoot. Human players from Blue are throwing. Red human players are going, I would if I had some fuel, but there's no fuel back there. 17 seconds to go. Red very close to getting that supercharged ranking point. 17-27 for Blue, they're shooting. And this match ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Supercharge! 365 fuel scored by the Red Alliance. We have our second supercharge here at our event. Oh my goodness. Red Alliance doing well. We have a new high score here in Bethesda, 378. Look at all that fuel. Oh my goodness. 888, the Robodiators, they came in ranked number 3. They are now our leaders. They're ranked number 1. 449, they are now ranked number 6, and 6239, they shoot up to rank number 9, just on the bubble. 1727, they drop down to 7, and 5243 drop down to 8. It's really nice to have 5 ranking points.
We will rock you with qualification match number 54. Let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, make some noise for 29-14.
Tiger Pride from Jackson Reed High School in Washington, D.C.
Through a rainbow haze, let's make some noise for 48-21.
Also from Washington, D.C., representing the District of Columbia International School, Cyberus.
And for 24-21.
RTR Team Robotics, a family group from Burke, Virginia, and the robot Sir Diggs-a-Lot.
That is the Red Alliance for qualification match number 54. Here on the Blue Alliance, we have 1446.
Another Washington, D.C. team, Robo Knights, driving their robot Nightmare.
Currently ranked number 3, it's 5549.
Currently ranked number 3, Marshall High School's Griffin Robotics from Falls Church, Virginia.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, it's 116.
Epsilon Delta from Herndon Robotics in Herndon, Virginia. They have a triple turret shooter. It's named Ed, and Eddie.
The light is green, the field is sealed. Qualification match number 54. The refs are all ready. And so is the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Is qualification match 54. On the Blue Alliance, 55-49. They're coming in ranked number 3 with an 8-1 record. They want to win this to keep a high ranking going into line selection. Blue doing a little bit better on the auto period here as the robots are operating on pre-programmed instructions. Blue wins the auto 31-6. That means their hub will be activated second. We go in the transition phase and red needs to be prepared to start shooting. Blue has 2 robots going out in the neutral zone, grabbing fuel. 116 Epsilon Delta grabs some fuel and goes over the bump. 20 more seconds remaining in this red period. 29-14, looks like they're taking a little bit of a robot nap in the middle of the field. They are out. We have 2 working red robots as 29-14 tries to figure out what's going on. Their robot light is completely solid. 48-21, Cyberus, they're taking a defensive position. That leaves 24-21, RTR Team Robotics as the only scoring robot for the Red Alliance. Blue taking the lead, 54-20 with 1:30 to go. 446 getting ready to shoot. Or correction, 1446, Robo getting ready to shoot. 2 more seconds and then red goes active. No red robots are prepared to shoot right now. One's dead, one's playing defense. 24-21 grabs. They have 3 fuel. They just shot all 3 of them. They're going to have to go grab a few more. Blue Alliance 55-49, Griffin Robotics. They grab some fuel and shoot it over into their alliance area. 116, they have so much fuel, I don't think that there's they can put any more in their robot. They go active and they start shooting. Some of those shots are going a little long there, going back, hitting the net and dropping back down. About 80% are probably going into that hub. Blue Alliance now has that ranking point for getting 100 or more fuel. They're probably going to get the win here also. And we go into in-game time right now. Both hubs are active. Anybody can shoot. Cuban players throwing from the Red Alliance. 24-21, they have a little bit more fuel and they're starting to shoot. They go back to go get a reload. 116 Epsilon Delta, they're shooting for the Blue Alliance. Once again, they're shooting a little bit too long. Some of them going over the hub and into the net, not scoring. 116 going to climb. 7 seconds remaining. 55-49. Will they climb? No, they get in the general area. Nope, they're just grabbing fuel. At the very end, 116 able to climb. That's 10 points that will be added to the Blue Alliance score. 55-49. Griffin Robotics, our number 3 ranked team, grabbing extra fuel, but not enough time to shoot it before the buzzer went. Blue Alliance wins. Griffin Robotics came in ranked number 3. Let's see where they are now. They go up to rank number 2, 55-49. With that win and the 4 ranking points, they shoot up to rank number 2. We're going to go to qualification match number 66 before we do alliance selection.
Right, qualification match number 55. Let's see who's here on the Red Alliance. It's our rookies, 11318.
Freedom Robotics from Freedom High School in Chantilly, Virginia.
Right next door, it's 5587.
Titan Robotics from Alexandria City High School in Alexandria, Virginia.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, it's 4638.
Jagbots from Germantown, Maryland.
A team with sparkles is always a favorite team for me. Over here on the Blue Alliance, we've got the ranked number 5 team. It's 4472.
Supernova from Prince William County, Virginia.
All the way from Frederick, Maryland, it's 7886.
Cadet Robotics from Frederick, Maryland.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance for qualification match number 55, it's 5841.
The Patriots representing Governor Thomas Johnson High School in Frederick, Maryland.
I need everyone's help. 5841 has not fielded a robot. Let's give them a big round of applause to cheer them on, to get the robot back on the field.
As we get ready for our alliance selection, we talk a lot about all these ranking points. So getting an energized ranking point, you have to get 100 or more fuel in, and we've had a lot of those this time. We've had only 2 supercharged where we had 360. One of the rarest ranking points is getting the tower ranking point, the traversal. And one of the teams here in this match here actually was able to get that on the Red Alliance, 4638, the Jagbots. They earned the Traversal Tower ranking point during qualification 22. It's the only one I have seen at all. And during that match, Aegis Robotics 5243 and the Jagbots 4638, they did a double autonomous and a double endgame climb. Let's see what they do this match.
For 638, showing us how it's done. We appreciate all the spirit and all the cheering. We know that the louder we cheer, the better our robots do on the field. We are conducting a scientific experiment, collecting field data, and so far our evidence shows the louder you cheer, the higher your team scores.
All right, you see we have 5 robots on the field right now. Blue has 2 robots on the field. Currently we're waiting for 5841, the Patriots. They're prepping their robot, bringing it out. We're a little bit ahead of our scheduled start time, so we're going to give them the time to get the robot together so we can have a 6-on-6 match.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Not enough time to get 58-41, the Patriots on the Blue Alliance over here. So we have a 2 blue versus 3 red match. Red doing a good job in the autonomous period. Blue catching back up. This will be a close one. Let's see where we end up. 3, 2, 1. And we in the auto phase, red has the lead, 39-30. Student drivers step forward, take control of the robots. 46-38, once again, they're a climbing machine. They were able to do that auto climb. That's 15 points in the auto period. Red takes the lead, 41-31. Their hub is now active. 46-38, Jagbots goes out in the middle of the field, trying to push a few field. Nope, they're doing defense. They go back in the middle on the blue side. Red's still active. 55-87, Titan Robotics shooting. 4 more seconds in this activation, and our rookie team, 113-18, shooting. Nicely done. Blue's now active. They have a deficit of about 20 points. Let's see if they can pick it back up. Human players are now throwing over the line station wall, and Supernova and the robot Andromeda is shooting. 43-46, they tie it up. Now they pass the Red Alliance. 6 more seconds in their auto period. We have a problem. The Jagbots, they were stuck, but their alliance partner, 55-87, Titan Robotics, knocks them off of that bump. Head referee not liking something, waving a couple penalties here. 44-72, grabbing some fuel, getting ready for their activation, shooting it across. Meanwhile, 78-86 on the Blue Alliance Cadet Robotics playing some defense. Red's active for another 3 seconds, and it's almost tied, 79-73. Blue is just slightly behind. 44-74, Supernova doing their best to catch up. It's now tied. Blue takes the lead. 44 seconds to go. Pretty soon we'll go into the activation phase. 46-38, I'm not sure why they're doing that, but they were shooting in an inactive hub. Now it's in-game time. Everybody can shoot. Red Alliance just unleashing a barrage of fuel onto that poor Red Alliance hub. Both alliances very close to getting the ranking point for Energized. Blue gets the ranking point. They'll likely get the win, but it's still close. This is very, very close. 133-123. Blue has the lead. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. At the very end, 46-38, they're showing us how they can climb again. They're up. That's another 10 points that will be added to the Red Alliance. This was a really close match. Let's see our final score right now. Red Alliance squeaking it out, 4 points. There were 20 points assessed against the Red Alliance, awarded to the Blue, but that was not enough. Red Alliance winning 144-140. They got 4 ranking points. With that 55-87, they scoot up to rank number 9. 44-72, they were ranked number 5. They jumped down 2 to rank number 7. Qualification match number 56 is next, and we're going to do 66 before we break for alliance selection.
We are here for qualification match number 56 out of 66 that we play before Alliance selection. On the Red Alliance, currently ranked number 8 with their robot Reggie, it's 5243.
Aegis Robotics, advancing everyone's growth in STEM.
With their robot Popcorn, it's 3373.
Team RoboHawk, with their motto, build now, CAD later.
And the nameless robot, currently ranked number 1, it's Team 888.
Selfless service is their purpose, it's the Robodiators.
Across the field on the Blue Alliance, we have our home team hoping to move up into Alliance captain position. It's 1389.
The Body Electric, our hosts from Bethesda, Maryland.
With their robot Parry the Parasaurolophus, it's 2186.
The Dogs of Steel from Chantilly, Virginia.
And currently ranked number 9, right on the cusp of Alliance captains, it's 6239.
The Irrational Engineers and the robot Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Those are the teams and the robots on qualification match number 56. The lights are green. We are sealing up the field. Sorting out some robot positions in front of the gates. All resolved. Qualification match number 56. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's see these robots move. All eyes on 888 as they try to hold a number 1 seed position as we head into our last set of qualification matches. They pull ahead, leading with 7 seconds left in auto, 24 to 26. Whoop, never mind. It is neck and neck in this autonomous period. Looks like it's going to go to the Red Alliance, 43 to 34. That was very close, however. People are looking to take that number 1 spot, and it's going to be a hard fight for the Robodiators to keep it. They shovel some of that fuel into the hub those last few seconds in the transition period before the blue shift starts in full. We've got multiple robots on the Blue Alliance, including the Dogs of Steel and the Irrational Engineers trying to fill up that hub. Meanwhile, most of the red robots are concerned with getting ready for their shift, and we've got the Irrational Engineers moving into place for defense. Shift takes place right there, so now it's time for the red shift. Let's see what kind of defense the Irrational Engineers can put up. We've got a little bit of a crooked intake, potentially, it looks like, on 888, but that doesn't seem to be stopping them as they empty their hopper into that hub. 90 seconds left in the match, 105 points to Red Alliance, 87 points to the Blue Alliance is currently still the red shift, trying to pull even further ahead as we end the red shift and head over to the blue shift. Looks like there's one of the robots from the Blue Alliance wasn't moving for a bit, but the Dogs of Steel have woken up and are ready to wreak some havoc. We've got all 3 red robots in the middle trying to collect more fuel. All 3 blue robots on their side trying to move that fuel into the hub. 1 minute left in the match. Red is leading 129 to 110 as the last few seconds in the blue shift tick down. We now have the red shift. Following the red shift is going to be the end game, so they have an extended period where they need to be getting that fuel. Both alliances have reached the energized threshold, meaning they have 100 fuel in their hub and will be getting a ranking point for that. At minimum, there's going to be 5 ranking points in this match because the loser is going to get at least 1 as well. Meanwhile, we've got 30 seconds left now. We are in the end game. All the hubs are active. Red leads 191 to 130. It's tough to overcome a lead in the end game, however, because the leading team still gets the opportunity to score. The team that has the lead going into the end game often has a strong advantage. As we see breaking 200 now, Red Alliance, 210. 10 seconds left in the match, 151 for the blue, 214 for red. Looks like we've got a climb. The Dogs of Steel have climbed. That's going to be worth 10 points for their alliance as we hit 0 on the clock. 244 to 155 on the board. We'll see if the climb changes that up a bit, but it's looking like it's going to favor the Red Alliance. Let's see those scores. The Red Alliance is victorious, 245 to 167. Looks like there was climb points for the Blue Alliance, but it was not enough to overcome the lead Red had already achieved. That's going to be 4 ranking points for the Red Alliance, 1 ranking point for the Blue Alliance. That will maintain the 1 rank for the Robadiators. It will move Team Robohawk up to 9th, just outside Alliance Captain range. And Aegis is going to move up into 7th. They are now in an even better Alliance Captain position.
All right, we are about to introduce qualification match number 57. Chesapeake, I need your attention. Chesapeake, I need your help. Could I have everyone's attention, please? We have a rookie. Everyone's attention, please. This is important. This rookie team is encountering some challenges and some trouble. They could use a whole bunch of love. So please join me in applauding and cheering on team 11211.
Apex Dimension from Rockville, Maryland.
Facing their challenges, rising to the occasion. Congratulations. Team 4464.
Team Illusion from Laurel, Maryland.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, currently ranked number 3, it's 5338.
Robo Loco from Leesburg, Virginia.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, currently ranked number 2, 5549.
Griffin Robotics from Falls Church, Virginia.
And currently ranked number 5, 449.
The Blair Robot Project from Silver Spring, Maryland.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance for qualification match number 57, 10 to go today. Before line selection, 29-12.
From our nation's capital, Panther Robotics.
We will play until qualification match number 66. So teams have only a small number of chances to change their standings. All right. Once again, testing the hypothesis, the louder you cheer, the higher you score. Let's give some love to the Red Alliance and our rookies for qualification match number 57. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we've got robots moving. The robots colliding a little bit as multiple robots on opposite sides go for the center. We've got Panther. We've got Blair shooting in. We've got human players getting involved. Both sides, lots of fuel going in. Currently, Blue is leading 37-25, but that's no stoppage to the fuel right now as multiple robots. It will end up going to Blue as we end autonomous, 58-28, meaning that after a brief transition, the first shift will go to Red. Time to collect as much fuel as you can in your hopper, and then get that all into the hub. And then you repeat the whole process. Teams call getting the process of getting fuel, shooting it, and getting it again, that's a cycle. And they want to minimize their cycle time and get as many cycles as possible. We've got multiple robots stuck on the bump. It's all on the blue bump, too. It looks like Apex and the Panther have both gotten stuck, and Apex has been freed. And they're playing a bit of defense now. They're pushing up against the Blair robot project. Meanwhile, it looks like Panther's still not moving. They might be off. No, I think they're just stuck. Can't see their light from here, but I think they're just stuck. Might need a bump, might need a boost. But luckily, 449 seems to be willing to pull plenty of weight for their side as Blue maintains their lead. Yes, we've got a blinking light there. We've also shown an issue. 4464 has disconnected their robot. There we go. Oh, look, and finally they've been freed. Looks like Griffin Robotics has freed their friend, so now Panther can help out. They made their way back over the bump. 1 minute left in the match, 147-85 favoring Blue. Red is climbing still. Shift has changed. That last volley of fuel in the air fired by Robo Loco isn't going to count. You need to get the fuel into a lit hub. If the hub's not active, the points don't count. All right, 45 seconds left in the match. 195 for Blue, 108 for Red. That means both teams have energized their hubs. They will be getting a ranking point for that, and those ranking points are more important than ever as the Alliance selection looms closer. We're in the end game now. 226 Blue, 130 Red, as Robo Loco looks to get as much fuel as they can into that hub. They've stockpiled some of their Alliance section, and they're picking up from under the tower. But looks like Blair Robot Project has had the same idea, and they are also absolutely filling up their hub. Griffin's working with them. 10 seconds left in the match. 288 points for Blue, 155 for Red. Really, really great work by both alliances here. 160 now for Red. Looking at a final score on the board, 288-164. A very high-scoring match overall. Red Alliance has nothing to be ashamed of for that performance. 164 is great. Let's see those final scores. The Blue Alliance is victorious. 302-170, breaking 300 points there. That's very impressive. That'll allow Griffin and Blair Robot Project to maintain their rankings of 2nd and 5th, respectively. Robo Loco is going to drop down to 4th, still comfortably an Alliance captain. In the top half still, thanks to that one ranking point they were able to secure.
We are moving on towards qualification match number 58. We have only a few more matches to jockey for position and to show off capabilities for alliance selection. Let's meet the teams. Red Alliance, make some noise for 2988.
Robo Riot, small but mighty.
Put your hands together for 4821.
That's Cyberus and their robot, Paw Mellow.
Stomp your feet and make some noise for 4456.
Mech Cadets. Enter to learn, leave to serve.
That is the Red Alliance for qualification match number 58. On the Blue Alliance, make some noise for 2900.
The Mighty Penguins from Washington, D.C.
Right next door, it's 2914.
Also from Washington, D.C., Tiger Pride.
Chesapeake on your feet for the rookies. 11318.
Freedom Robotics from Chantilly, Virginia in their rookie season.
Those are the teams for qualification match number 58. They know the louder they cheer, the more their robot will score. If you don't have a team in this fight, you can pick a team and cheer for them anyway. Qualification match number 58. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, demonstrating their might. Looks like we've got teams opting to go straight with their preloads into the hub. Sometimes you see teams try to collect more from the center. These teams are satisfied just shooting what they've got. Each robot starts with up to 8 fuel preloaded into the robot when the match starts. All of that fuel seems to have been expelled, and now human players are doing the last. Red Alliance is going to lead coming out of autonomous 24-16. That means blue is getting the first full shift. Brief transition period first, though. That last few stragglers in red. And now it's the blue shift. Looks like every robot on the field was in the center for a brief moment, but now some of the blue robots have made their way over to their side in order to score some fuel. Meanwhile, we've got robots on the Red Alliance there, 4456. That's the Mech Cadets collecting. They're also just kind of corralling, pushing the fuel into their area so they can be prepared for the upcoming shift change. It's now the Red Alliance's turn to score some points. With 1 minute 40 left in the match, blue was leading 37-30. But red is quickly climbing. Does not look like there's a lot of defense being played. We also see that Tiger Pride is disconnected right now. They have a solid light. They are not moving. Hopefully they'll be able to get reconnected. Otherwise, their alliance partners are going to have to pick up some of that slack. It's now the blue shift. Let's see what those alliance partners can do. The Mighty Penguins looking to maneuver their Tiger Pride into a little bit better position, as now we see the Cyberus playing a defensive role now. We've got a red robot on the blue side. We had 2 for a bit. Mech Cadets was also over there, but they are now making their way over to the red side in preparation for the upcoming shift change. Ding! That's going to be the Red Alliance's turn to score some points in that hub. Neither team is energized yet. You need to get 100 fuel in the hub to energize your hub. An energized hub is worth a ranking point. That's a third of a win on its own. If you can get 100 fuel into the hub, that is a third as good as winning. All right, just a few seconds left now to the end game. Once we enter the end game, both hubs will be lit up. Now all hubs are on, all bets are off, all fuel is live, and every point matters because it is tied 63-63 with 22 seconds left. We've got a robot that is disconnected on the Blue Alliance side. We've got robots moving all over the place on the red side, all over the place on the blue side. A little bit of defense going on, being performed by Cyberus. It is neck and neck, 84-72 with 5 seconds left, favoring the Blue Alliance. We need these last few seconds need to be important for the Red Alliance. Looks like Mech Cadets weren't quite able to line themselves up and fire their hopper's load of fuel into the hub before the match ended. Final score on the board is 87-72. We'll see if there's any adjustments that were to be made in the final scores in just a moment. All right, moment's over. Let's see those final scores. The Blue Alliance is victorious, 90-72. That's going to make them the winner. They will get 4 ranking points for winning. Notably, neither team here got their energized ranking point. These are important considerations as it goes into Alliance selection. But that win is absolutely good enough to raise the rank of every member of the Blue Alliance, who are now looking just that little bit better as we move closer and closer to Alliance selection.
Qualification match number 59. Right here on the Red Alliance, let's join me in acknowledging this team over here, Team 2421. Give us some love, Chesapeake.
RTR Team Robotics and the robot Sir Digs-a-Lot.
Right next door, currently ranked number 6, 1727.
No idea is a bad idea for Rex.
And make some noise for the Junior Locos. It's 5353.
The Loco Raptors with Velocibot.
Here on the Blue Alliance for qualification match number 59, currently ranked number 8. Vying to move up in the rankings, it's 4472.
Supernova.
All right. Another team working their way up. They are so loud. They are so sparkly. They are so proud. Make some Noise for 4638.
The Jagbots and the robot Meredith.
And I need everyone's help. Let's all cheer together for Team 1446.
In their 23rd season, the Robo Knights.
Here on the Blue Alliance for qualification match number 59. And just like that, the field is green. We have a red alliance. We have a blue alliance. The field is sealed. Oh, there's a blue alliance in the house. Qualification match number 59. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we've got robots moving. We've got the Loco Raptors. And we've got 4472 Supernova moving into the center, trying to get some more fuel. And they're firing off that fuel. We've also got Rex in their lofty 6th place position, throwing some fuel. 5 seconds left in Autonomous. Neck and neck, 21 to 22. 36 rather, because we have a climb. Of course, the Jagbots can climb. Silly of me to forget. That means it's going to be 36 to 23, favoring the Blue Alliance as we leave Autonomous. It's going to be a blue shift first, however, because the Red Alliance scored more fuel. All right, we've got all 3 red robots briefly in the center, trying to get ready for their shift, trying to collect fuel. 1446 Robo Knights was struggling a bit to get over the bump, and now they're struggling a little bit to maneuver around some fuel. They've got half their wheels are propped up. They've got a tank drive, so without half their wheels, they can't move around very well. They've managed to get themselves seated just in time for the red shift to start. Rex absolutely filling up their hub, taking a small lead now, 61 to 54, just over 90 seconds left in the match. Looks like the Jagbots might have gotten themselves stuck on their defensive tower. They'll need to free themselves in order to have any utility for their team. And it looks like they're out, a little bit stuck in the trench now. The Jagbots just keep getting themselves stuck everywhere. There you go, now they're through. In the free and open space in the middle of the field, they bump into the trench again. That's fine. That's why the robots have bumpers. And it's a good thing the robots have bumpers. You don't want to see what games are like when they don't. All right, we've got full hoppers there from Rex as they anticipate the switching of the shifts. Blue is still behind now, 70 to 86, favoring red as we enter the red shift. Rex and Loco Raptors both looking to fill up their hub. Loco Raptors have plenty of fuel, but they don't seem to be shooting it. Maybe there's an issue with their shooter? Difficult to say. Meanwhile, their third teammate, RTR Team Robotics, looks to be playing a little bit of defense, looks to be playing a little bit of support, pushing fuel into the offensive zone to be picked up by their teammate Rex. We're in the end game now. All of the hubs are active. Any team can score into their hubs if they so desire. And right now, the blue really desires to score because they're behind with 20 seconds left, 180 to 73. Red Alliance well past having energized their hub. Blue has only 58 energized. Looks like they're going for a double climb. Nope, just one. Jagbots lining themselves up. Meredith looking to hoist herself. 4 seconds left. They don't have a lot of time. 2, 1. That'll be time. It does not look like Jagbots had the opportunity to fully climb. Neither did Supernova, which appeared to be getting ready as well. Climbing can take a lot longer than it looks. Let's see that score. The Red Alliance will claim victory in this match, 216-74. Some climb points being awarded in auto to the Blue Alliance. That's always nice to see, but it wasn't enough to get them there, unfortunately. That's going to drop Supernova out of Alliance Captain contention into 10th position. And it's going to allow Rex to hold their 6th position.
Qualification match number 60. 7 more matches until Alliance selection. Jockeying for last position, showing off what they can do. Here's a team that's been doing really well. It's 25-37.
The Space Raiders from Columbia, Maryland.
A team whose robot was not on the field yesterday, and now they are ranked number 10, edging up into Alliance captain position. 5587.
Titan Robotics with their robot Bugbert.
There are things that nature gives us every time it comes back. Well, this team always comes back, always does well. It's 1731.
Resta Valley Robotics Club from Warrington, Virginia.
Currently ranked number 3, a force of nature. Here on the Blue Alliance, 2 weeks ago, took them a long time to get the robot on the field. Today, they've been on the field every single match. Give it up for 116!
Epsilon Delta from Herndon, Virginia.
Another team that works very hard and gets things done at 6882.
Fahrenheit Robotics and the robot Triple R, repair, reuse, recycle.
Everybody join me. Put your hands together for Team 3714.
CHF Soar from Charles Herbert Flowers High School.
This is qualification match number 60. For those of you keeping track, we are still ahead of schedule. So big round of applause to our field resetters for getting the field turned around. A big round of applause to our CSAs who are making things happen behind the scenes, and to all of our hardworking teams fixing, building, rebuilding their robot and getting it back on the field for more action. Qualification match number 60. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we've got multiple robots on the Red Alliance moving to the center, trying to pick up some fuel before heading back. Both of them able to make it back under the trench, line it up, and a beautifully symmetric cascade of fuel from both sides during this Thomas period. Already 47 points to Red Alliance, 5 seconds left in auto. Space Raiders looking to grab some from the depot as well. With autonomous ending, that looks like 74 points for the Red Alliance, 27 for the Blue Alliance. Already, they only need 26 more fuel to hit that energized hub status. They're almost at a ranking point already, and the match has barely begun. The blue shift has begun in earnest now, as we see that very voluminous hopper from Epsilon Delta looking to unload all of that fuel into the hub. Meanwhile, we've got a bit of a traffic jam in the middle of the field as all the robots involved looking to move around. Looks like perhaps CHF SOAR had themselves momentarily stuck for a second. Now they've got Bresta Valley sort of moving around, playing a bit of center field defense before they're getting beached. Space Raiders absolutely unloading into the hub there. They've also got a little notch at the front of their bumpers that they seem to have a fuel stuck in. That's just for good luck, I imagine. It's just nice to have you carrying a fuel around. Makes you feel better. 90 seconds left in the match, 152 to 71, favoring the Red Alliance, who currently are still on shift. CHF SOAR is looking to play some defense, but it looks like that defense is now not as necessary, as it's now the Blue Alliance's turn to score. And Epsilon Delta was prepared. They had 20, maybe even more fuel already in the robot stored up. 129 points now for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance still leads with 189 points with just about a minute left in the match. 5 seconds left in the shift before it becomes the Red Alliance's turn to score. And that shift is changed. CHF SOAR trying to play some defense, but it looks like they're not having a ton of success as the Space Raiders are still able to unload most of their fuel successfully into the hub. We've broken 200 now for the Red Alliance, both teams having broken 100 some time ago in order to get that ranking point. Epsilon Delta trying to move over the bump with a full load of fuel. They've gone for a strategy where it appears that they're too tall for the trench in order to fit more fuel. We're now in the end game where both hubs are on. So every robot that wants to score gets the opportunity to do so, as long as it has the fuel and the focus. 170 points for the Blue Alliance, 289 points for the Red Alliance. It's going to be difficult for the Blue Alliance to overcome this lead, although Epsilon Delta looking to climb. And it seems like they're successful. 7 seconds left in the match. Space Raiders trying to get a last few fuel in there, but they're being defended by CHF SOAR. They decide to fire it off anyway. They get a couple in there, and the scores on the board look like 294 to 178, though that potentially does not include a climb by Epsilon Delta. Such a climb, though, would only be worth 10 points. Let's see the score. The Red Alliance will claim victory here, 302 to 188. That's going to move Titan up to 8th, and it's going to move the Space Raiders up to 11th. Bresta Valley Robotics Club is going to remain in 3rd, thanks to that performance. Let's talk a little bit about ranking points. So you can get up to 6 in a match, but that's very, very hard. You can get 3 for winning, 1 for energizing their hub with 100 fuel, another 1 for supercharging your hub with 360 fuel, and 1 for climbing the tower with enough times and enough points that your alliance has 50 tower points. 4 is a doable but good threshold. That means you've won and you've energized your hub. 5 is very impressive. It means you energized and you either climbed or supercharged. But no one, to my awareness today at this event, has gotten 5 ranking points in a match. So that means we're looking at a lot of pretty good teams that have all been able to get 4 ranking points in a match with decent consistency. What's the differentiator then? Well, then there's tiebreakers, and those goes to things like total match score, autonomous scores, tower scores. So just because you aren't earning more ranking points doesn't necessarily mean you don't want to score more. Not just because it looks good for scouts, but also that these things can become the differentiators for ranking when a lot of teams are hitting that 4 ranking point threshold.
Hello, Bethesda. I am back. I am with you here for qualification match number 61, and we are going to meet our teams very quickly. We're going to start out here with Team 5841.
The Patriots.
And then we have Team 5243.
Aegis Robotics.
And Team 4456.
That's the Mech Cadets.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we're going to be starting out with Team 7886.
Cadet Robotics.
And joining them, it's Team 8590.
Robotics.
And rounding this out, it's Team 11211.
Our beloved rookies, Apex Dimension.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, I see robots moving. Looks like the robots are electing to shoot their preloaded fuel. Let's see if they can sink all of those. You get 8 preloads per match, and let's see if we can get all of those into the hub. Human players getting involved too, trying to increase their score. 25-19 presently, favoring red, but that keeps ticking up and up and up for both sides. Looks like we will be favoring the Red Alliance at the end of Autonomous, 28-23. That means after this brief transition period, the first shift will go to Blue. Blue has not long to fill up on fuel and then get over there and start scoring. Looks like a little bit of defense being played in the middle. Some robots jamming up against each other. Looking to control some zone. You see some sidestepping back and forth from Cadet Robotics. They're just looking to place their robot where other teams' robots want to be. If you are in the way, they can't get to where they want to go, and that can be effective defense. It's all about controlling where robots are and controlling where robots aren't. Shift is about to change. It's now the Red Alliance's side. Blue managed to get ahead, but Red is quickly closing that gap and looking to overtake. plenty of time left in their shift, and they've now overtaken the Blue Alliance. 90 seconds left in the match. Red's going to be leading 45-38 with lots of robots on the Red Alliance side, all but one. The only robot that wasn't on the Red Alliance side there was Apex Dimension, though we've now had a little bit of diversification as we have the Cadet Robotics has moved back over, and the shift has changed. We've got robots doesn't seem to be moving over on the Red Alliance side. That's because Aegis Robotics has disconnected. The robot is not currently responding to their driver's inputs. Hopefully that'll get fixed before the end of the match. Otherwise, they're going to have their alliance partners pick up the slack. 3 seconds left in the blue shift as they've taken the lead, 60-46. It's now Red's turn to close that gap and overtake on their own. But we've got robots that aren't moving on the Red Alliance. And there's defense being played as well, so lots to contend with. Unfortunately, a dead robot can sort of be a defensive barrier if that robot is taking up space. If they died where you want to line up to shoot, you need to move them out of the way or you're not going to be able to shoot. 30 seconds left in the match. We're now in the end game. Incredibly close, 66-64. Both teams are probably going to be gunning to try to get that fuel in that hub to overtake the other alliance and to try to see if they can squeeze in just enough fuel to hit their energized threshold. You need 100 fuel to get that ranking point, and you need that ranking point to get that rank. 10 seconds left in the match now. Looks like potentially lining up for a climb. That's the Patriots. Maybe not, however. 3 seconds left in the match. Blue is pulled ahead, 92-64. Neither team energizing their hub there, but pretty good showing nevertheless. Let's see the score. The Blue Alliance is victorious, 94-64. With that victory, that's going to raise the ranks of all the members of the Blue Alliance, but it is going to drop Aegis Robotics out of Alliance captain position. They drop from 7 to 9. Still possible they could end up as an Alliance captain. That can happen. The 9th and 10th seeds sometimes get shifted up, but it's not guaranteed the way it is for 1 through 8.
Okay, Bethesda, I know you guys are all anticipating qualification match number 62. We are going to go ahead and meet our teams. We're going to start out here on the Red Alliance, and first off, it's Team 888.
From Glenelg High School, the Rebodiators.
And joining them, we've got Team 4638.
The Jagbots from Northwest High School in Germantown, Maryland.
And rounding out this alliance, it's Team 4464.
They're so hard to see, they're not even there. Team Illusion from Laurel, Maryland.
As I make my way over to the Blue Alliance, we're going to be starting out here. It's Team 2900.
The Mighty Penguins from School Without Walls Senior High School in Washington, D.C.
And in the middle here on the Blue Alliance, it's Team 5338.
Robo Loco from the Academies of Loudon in Leesburg, Virginia.
And rounding out our teams for this match, we've got Team 4821.
Cyberus from Washington, D.C., representing the District of Columbia International School. Coming into this match, the Rebodiators from Glenelg High School, currently ranked number 1. They have a 10-1 record. We talk about some of the ranking points you can get. 2 of the teams on the Red Alliance earn the Supercharged ranking point. 888, the Rebodiators, they got the Supercharged ranking point by getting 360 fuel in qualification 53. And 4464 was on the Alliance that got the Supercharged ranking point during qualification 48. Not to be outdone, however, also on the Red Alliance, Jagbots from Northwest High School in Germantown, Maryland. They're our climbing robot. They earned the traversal ranking point during qualification match 22, climbing with both Aegis and the Jagbots together, both doing 2 climbs, 2 in auto and 2 at endgame. Take a look at the Alliance station for a 4464 Team Illusion. They have a blinking amber light on their station. That means that they have already elected to do an auto A-stop. Their robot will be stationary for the first 20 seconds of this match. Each of these robots can be preloaded with 8 fuel if they want to. If they don't accept the fuel in their robot, it's placed in the center of the field.
Let's get this match started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
On the Red Alliance, we have our number 1 ranked team, the Rebodiators 888. They come out and they grab some fuel. On the Blue Alliance, 5338, not outdone. They are ranked number 4. 888 comes out, they shoot, they grab some more fuel from the center of the field. 5338, Robo Loco also coming out, grabbing some fuel. They stop there in the middle. We had 3 robots do A-stops there, 4638, 888, and 4821 deciding to A-stop at the very end of the auto period. Red Alliance has the lead, 41 to 4. Correction, now Blue has the lead. Red has an active hub. Nobody's shooting from Red right now. 888 grabs some fuel. They quickly get ready to shoot. Some of those shots going wide. 888 not quite getting all of those in, some going off to the right. 5 more seconds in this activation. Red has a very slight lead, 66 to 57. Blue's now active, no blue robots ready to shoot. Blue caught off guard, they're still out in the middle of the field in that neutral zone collecting fuel. 53-38, Robo Loco from Leesburg, Virginia now shooting. Lots of fuel going up there. 2,900 for the Blue Alliance, the Mighty Penguins. They're shoving fuel through the Alliance station wall to their outpost so their human players can start throwing. Red's now active. Blue has a lead, 99 to 74. Can Red overcome this deficit? 888, the Robotiers placing lots of fuel up there. Human players doing a lot of shots. 97. Red now takes the lead. Red will get that ranking point. Blue very close. They need 6 more to get that energized ranking point. 53-38 is ready. Boom! Blue's now active. This is our last activation for Blue, and then we go to endgame. Robo Loco shooting. Lots of fuel going up there. Both alliances now have the energized ranking point. Now we'll see who's going to win. Very close, 121 to 114 as we get ready to go into the endgame. Red Alliance ready. Endgame time, everybody shoots. Lots of fuel, Blue shooting, Red shooting. Red doing a much better job. They're behind. Almost tied. Very, very close match here. Blue has a lead, 161 to 148. 10 more seconds to go. Robo Loco putting the seal on this deal. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. At the very end, 46-38, Jagbots, that's a climbing robot. Looks like they may have climbed. Their intake mechanism is kind of low. Referees will have to take a look at that and see if it's touching the ground or not. Really, really close match. Let's see who won right now. Red Alliance winning qualification match 62. Wow, that was a close one. Offsetting penalties, 5 penalties on each alliance. Red Alliance gets 4 ranking points. 888, they stay ranked number 1. 53-38, they are unaffected by that loss. They stay ranked number 4.
Now it's time to meet our teams for qualification match number 63. Actually, Before we meet our teams, a reminder from our robot inspectors to, after the conclusion of your final qualification match, please get your robot re-inspected in order to be eligible for playoffs. Make sure to get your robot re-inspected. Now, let's meet our teams. Starting out here on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 2914.
From Washington, D.C., representing Jackson Reed High School, Tiger Pride.
And in the middle here, it's our hosts. It's Team 1389.
Team with the shortest drive here to this event, the Body Electric from Walt Whitman High School.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 1731.
Bresta Valley Robotics Club from Warrenton, Virginia. They are currently ranked number 3.
Navigating my way over to the Blue Alliance. Making sure to avoid the robots along the way. We're going to start out here with Team 2186.
Dogs of Steel from Westfield High School. The robot is Perry, the Parasaurolophilus.
And in the middle here, we've got Team 1446.
Robo Knights from Washington, D.C., representing Friendship, PCS Collegiate Academy.
And our last team for this match, it's Team 1727.
Rex from Delaney High School in Timonium, Maryland. Rex is coming into this match ranked number 6 with an 8-3 record. On the Red Alliance, 1731 Bresta Valley Robotics Club. They were finalists in their Alexandria event on week 1. They want to win and take home a different blue banner. They also earned the supercharged ranking point during our qualification 48 in this event with Blair Robot Project and also Team Illusion. A little bit of a nod to 2186 Dogs of Steel here.
We're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have two possible alliance captains in this match. 1731 on the Red Alliance, ranked number 3, and Rex on the Blue Alliance, 1727, ranked number 6. Blue Alliance doing a little bit better. Oh, now Red overtakes them. This auto period is going back and forth, very, very close. How do we settle out? And Red wins the auto period. Students drivers now step forward, take control of the robots. Blue will have their hub active first. Looks like 2186 has died on us, and they're in a very bad position. They're over there by the Blue Alliance trench. It'll make it a little bit harder for the Blue Alliance to get around. 1389, they have a huge hopper here, and they just fill it completely full of fuel while the Blue Alliance shoots on their active hub. Red has the lead, 65-48. Blue is active, and they're trying to come back. Rex comes over, grabs some fuel from the neutral zone, and they shoot some more. Red now active. Red robots are ready. 1389 and 1731 both shooting. 1389 having a hard time. They have lots of fuel, but now there it comes. 1389 slowly getting that out. They're doing a little bit of a jostle, trying to get that fuel into their shooter. And they have 5 more seconds to keep shooting that. 1389 backs up, grabs some more fuel. 155-58. Blue has a big deficit here. Red already has that one ranking point for Energize. Can they get the 360 by the time we end this match? We have 1 minute to go. 156-77. Red has the lead. Rex goes over the hump, and they shoot. 2 more seconds. Red is already shooting. 1731 Fresta Valley. Probably a little bit too early on that shot. Some of those also went a little bit long. Fresta Valley just shooting a little bit too hard on that. Some of those shots going too far. 1389 a little bit more dialed in. Their shots going in. 286. We're getting ready to go into end game right now. Red has the lead. And that sound indicates we are in in-game time. Anybody can shoot. Fresta Valley for the Red Alliance shooting lots of shots. 1389 in the corner. Looks like 1727. Rex is dead over here. Their light is completely solid. So we have 2 dead red or blue robots. 1446 Robonite's the only working blue robot. This match ends in 4, 3, 2, 1. Qualification match 63 is done. We'll be back with your final score here in just a second. Red Alliance wins. 1731 comes in ranked number 3. They stay ranked number 3. 1727 on the Blue Alliance. With that loss, they came in ranked number 6. They are still ranked number 6. Qualification match number 64 is next, and we do 66. Then we go straight to Alliance selection.
We're going to keep things rolling right into qualification match number 64. And we are starting out here with team number 6882.
From Fredericksburg, Virginia, Fahrenheit Robotics.
And joining them on this Red Alliance, it's team 6239.
They're a community team from Capitol Heights, Maryland, the Irrational Engineers.
And in our last driver station on the red side, it's team number 2421.
From Burke, Virginia, RTR Team Robotics, driving the robot they named Sir Diggs-a-Lot.
Weaving through the blue side of the field, as always, we're going to start out here with team 2988.
Robo Riot from Clark County High School in Berryville, Virginia.
And in the middle here, we've got team 449.
Montgomery Blair High School's The Blair Robot Project.
And rounding out our teams for this match, it's team number 3714.
CHF SOAR, which means Charles Herbert Flowers High School Students of Applied Robotics from Springdale, Maryland. On the Blue Alliance 449, the Blair Robot Project, they come in ranked number 5. They have the highest qual average of all of our teams, 249 average points in their matches.
The field is clean and lights are green. Drivers behind their lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go with qualification match number 64. Blair Robot Project 449 on the Blue Alliance, coming in ranked number 5, possible Alliance captain. (24:21) RTR Team Robotics does an A-stop. Likewise, Alliance partner 6239 did an A-stop. We are tied 20-20. So the FMS randomly picks who becomes the second hub to be active. Looks like Red's gonna be active first. 2421 has a few fuel, not much, but they're gonna shoot it all right now. Some of those going a little bit long. 6882 Fahrenheit Robotics trying to bulldoze a few fuel around. 14 seconds remaining in this red activation. 6239 Irrational Engineers just sitting there. Their light is blinking, but their robot is going nowhere. Not quite sure what's up with 6239. 2421 RTR Team Robotics shooting for the Red Alliance. Blue is now active, lots of fuel. 449, the Blair Robot Project, well prepared for that. They go through one trench, out the other one, and now they shoot. Lots of fuel going in there. Blue Alliance taking a big lead, 74-31 with 1:27 to go. 4 more seconds in this activation, and we go to Red. Red's ready. 2421, not quite ready to shoot. A little bit delayed there, but they get a few shots in, one after another. 6882 Fahrenheit Robotics right behind them, grabbing fuel but not shooting. Active hub still for another 10 seconds, and Red is not shooting much. 6882 now putting a few shots up there. Still wondering what's going on with 6239 Irrational Engineers from Capitol Heights, Maryland. They're just sitting there. Their light is blinking, so they're not completely dead. Blue's active. Another 18 seconds of blue activation. 2988 Robo Riot from Clark County High School shooting for the Blue Alliance, while 449 grabs a little bit more fuel from underneath their ladder. 449 now shooting. Up and in. Blue has a big lead, 134-48. Blue has the ranking point for activation. We are in game. Anybody can shoot. Blair Robot Project grabbing more fuel. 19 seconds remaining in this match. 141-68. Blue has the lead. 449 just putting more fuel up there. 10 more seconds. 6882 Fahrenheit Robotics shooting from the Red Alliance zone. And this match ends in 3, 2, 1. That's the end of qualification match 64. And here's your score. Blue Alliance wins Blair Robot Project came in ranked number 5. They're still ranked number 5, 164 to 78. Blue received 4 ranking points, 3 for the win, 1 for the energized hub. Our penultimate match, 65, is our next match.
Another announcement for all teams competing here in Bethesda today. We need you to send your alliance representatives down to the hallway behind the Red Alliance side of the field. We need you to do that before the end of our final qualification match so that you are checked in and ready for alliance selection, which will begin shortly after our final qualification match. We'll keep right on trucking into qualification match number 65. That's 65 out of 66, in case you were wondering, which means we are almost to the end of our qualification matches. We are going to start out here on our Red Alliance, and the first team we have here is Team 5549.
Griffin Robotics from Marshall High School in Falls Church, Virginia.
And in the middle here, it's one of our rookies. It's Team 11318.
One of our 2 rookie teams, Freedom Robotics from Chantilly, Virginia.
And rounding out this alliance, it's Team 5353.
Loco Raptors from Leesburg, Virginia, representing the Academies of Loudon.
Weaving our way across the field, we're going to start out on our blue alliance with Team 116.
Epsilon Delta from Herndon Robotics in Herndon, Virginia.
Joining them, it's Team 5841.
The Patriots from Governor Thomas Johnson High School in Frederick, Maryland.
And lastly, it's Team 8590.
From Fairfax, Virginia, representing Woodson High School, Cavbotics. This match may set who is our number 1 seeded alliance. Griffin Robotics 5549, currently ranked number 2. They have a 10-1 average.
Let's get this match going. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match number 65. Griffin Robotics coming in ranked number 2. If they win this, they could possibly become ranked number 1. Let's see what happens. Blue Alliance doing well. Red now overcoming them in this auto period here. 29 to 17. And Red wins the auto period. Blue will have their hub active first. 55, 53, 53, Loco Raptors out in the middle of the field grabbing some fuel. 116. That hopper there for 116 is ginormous. They can hold like 50, 60, 70 fuel in there. They cannot get through the trench, but they can go over and just gorge themselves with fuel and just lob it into that active hub. They just lean themselves back against that blue tower and just shoot, shoot, shoot. 116 back over that bump, grabbing much more fuel. Red now active. Red is behind, but they now overcome the Blue Alliance in this active period. Human players are now throwing. Epsilon Delta just shooting lots of fuel in the Blue Alliance area, some of it going there. 8 more seconds in this activation. Red still shooting. Our rookie team, 11318, trying to get fuel. 8590 Cavbotics from Woodson High School. They're taking the defensive role here for the Blue Alliance. 11318 for the Red Alliance. They're going over there trying to play defense against the Epsilon Delta team, doing a relatively good job. Close match right now. 1 minute to go. Red has the lead, 96-62. And Red also has an active hub. 53-53. Loco Raptors going crazy on that hub. 55-49. 58-41 right now. They are bypassed. Just realize that. 55-49, Griffin Robotics. They're stationary out here in the middle of the field. Their light is blinking, but I'm not quite sure what's going on with them. End game time. Anybody can shoot. 85-90. Cavbotics doing a great job of defense there. 53-53, getting ready to shoot again. 15 seconds to go. Red has the lead, 122-94. But Blue is shooting lots of fuel. They're coming from behind. Can they do it? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Epsilon Delta, they are up. That's a 10-point climb there for Epsilon Delta. Will that 10-point climb by Epsilon Delta on the Blue Alliance be enough to stem the tide? Preliminary score says Red won this match. That's good for Griffin Robotics. They came in ranked number 2. Can they possibly go to rank number 1? We'll see. All right, we're a little bit delayed in posting the score, and the reason being is that we have a yellow card that's being issued against our rookie team, 11318, on the Blue Alliance. So It's a G211 violation, egregious or exceptional violation. They jumped over the guardrail. That's literally in the blue box in the game manual. Let's see the score right now and see what happened to Griffin Robotics. Red Alliance wins. Was it enough? 138 to 113. They're still ranked number 2. Not too bad. 11318. Again, they have that yellow card. Good news is that yellow card goes away as soon as we go into our playoff matches and they get reset. One more match and then we go to Alliance selection. Our MC just mentioned, if you look at the scoreboard, it's 113, 138. It's almost the team number for our rookie team, 11318.
All right, Bethesda, are you excited? Are you ready to get ready into this final qualification match of our event? No? Come on, Bethesda, are you excited to get ready for this final qualification match of our event? That's more like it. Reminder to get your robots re-inspected following your final qualification match to be eligible for playoffs, and also to send your Alliance representatives to the hallway behind the Red Alliance station. Now let's meet our teams for qualification match number 66. We're starting off here. It's Team 5587.
Currently ranked number 7, Alexandria City High School's Titan Robotics.
And in the middle here, it's Team 4472.
Currently ranked number 10, Supernova from Prince William County, Virginia.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, we've got Team 2912.
From Washington, D.C., proudly representing Phelps Ace High School, Panther Robotics.
Over here on the Blue Alliance side, we're starting out with Team 7886.
Cadet Robotics from Frederick High School.
And joining them, it's Team 3373.
Team RoboHawk from the Highland School in Warrenton, Virginia.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's Team 2537.
Space Raiders from Atholton High School in Columbia, Maryland.
Let's get this qualification match started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's our last qualification match. We have 3 possible Alliance captains in this match. Team RoboHawk, 3373, ranked number 8. Titan Robotics, ranked number 7. And Supernova, ranked number 10, just on the bubble. Very, very close auto period here. Blue taking the lead, 29 to 11. 4 more seconds. And during the autonomous period, Blue wins 40 to 20. Red will have their hub active first. 3373 Team RoboHawk goes out in the middle of the field, grabs some fuel while 2537 Space Raiders grabs some and shoots it over into their line station area. Red hub is active, but nobody's shooting right now. 5587 Titan Robotics now shooting. 7886 Cadet Robotics goes back into the Red Alliance area, trying to play some defense against the Red Alliance. And Blue is active. They have the lead, 42 to 25, and they're just going to make it a little bit more difficult for Red. 73 to 26. 10 more seconds in this activation. Human players throwing. Blue getting very close to getting that 1 ranking point for Energized. Red's now active. 5587, that's Titan Robotics from Alexandria City High School. They were well prepared and they're shooting. Doing that little hopper jostle there, trying to make sure their shooter is well fed. One shot after another. Now they have to grab some more fuel. 8 more seconds remaining. 44-72 trying to shoot, but all those shots just missed. Blue's now active. This is the last activation solely for Blue. 25-37 Space Raiders from Atholton High School shooting. They push some fuel back for their human players, and they shoot again. Blue taking a big lead here, 156-74, as we get ready to go into our end game. End game time. 44-72 Supernova from Prince William County, very well prepared. They started shooting right when end game started. Lots of fuel going in there. Red has a big deficit though, 86-157. They'll have to shoot a lot more in this match on a positive note. 33-73 Team Robohawk from the Highland School shooting for Blue. 7 seconds remaining. 4, 3, 2, 1. At the very end of the match there, 29-12 Panther Robotics, they do a little Dukes of Hazzard over the bump and nearly collide in the 7-8-8-6 in the neutral zone. And here's our final score. Blue Alliance wins 199-116. Blue Alliance got 4 ranking points. With that, 33-73, they go up to rank 7, and 25-37, they are now an Alliance captain. Congratulations, Atholton, you are now picking. 55-87, Titan Robotics, they were on the bubble. It says they dropped down to rank 10. Not sure where they started out. All right, that was match 66. We are going straight to Alliance selection. If your representative is not in the hallway behind the Red Alliance wall, they need to go there now, because we are going to start immediately into Alliance selection. So all of your Alliance captains go behind the Alliance station wall into the hallway, and we will be with your Alliance selection here shortly.
Wow, oh, wow, Bethesda. We've had a great competition so far with 66 exciting qualification matches. Let's hear it for all of the teams that were competing here today. Soon, we're going to move on into the playoff tournament presented by CAT, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination format to become the champion here in Bethesda. But before we begin the playoffs, we need to create 8 alliances. Let's roll the alliance selection video, which explains the alliance selection process.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
All right. We will be back in just a minute when that timer hits 0 to begin the alliance selection process presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. For now, we are going to check out our schedule for this afternoon and the rankings while that timer counts down. Welcome to the Alliance Selection presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Before we begin, a few reminders for all of the alliances. Pay close attention to the timers displayed here on the field. You'll see them in the driver stations. The alliance captain must approach me here in the center of the field to announce their pick before the timer reaches 0. During the first round of selections, alliances will have a 45-second limit to make their pick. When your alliance is ready, the student alliance captain must only the student alliance captain must come to me to announce the pick. Any team that declines an invitation may not be selected by another alliance. Now, let's meet the number 1 ranked team. Please welcome team number 888.
Team 888, the Robodiators, are from Glenelg High School in Glenelg, Maryland.
Alliance 1, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you would like to select.
On behalf of all our sponsors, would like to invite Team 1731 to join our alliance.
Team 1731.
Team 1731, Festa Valley Robotics Club, is from Virginia STEM in Warrington, Virginia. They are the 3rd seeded alliance captain right now.
Would you like to join this alliance, or would you like to form your own alliance?
1731, on behalf of our sponsors, graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Now, I'd like to invite up our new number 2 seed captain. We are welcoming Team 5549.
Team 5549, Griffin Robotics, is from Marshall High School in Falls Church, Virginia.
Alliance 2, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you would like to select.
5549 would like to invite Team 449 to join our alliance.
Team 449.
Team 449, the Blair Robot Project, are currently our 5th seeded captain, and they're from Montgomery Blair High School in Silver Spring, Maryland.
Team 449, would you like to accept, or would you like to form your own alliance?
449, the Blair Robot Project accepts.
Congratulations. Now I'd like to invite up our next seed captain for alliance number 3. This is Team 5338.
Team 5338, Robo Loco, are from the Academies of Loudon in Leesburg, Virginia.
Alliance 3, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you would like to select.
Team 5338, Robo Loco, would like to invite Team 2537, the Space Raiders.
Team 2537.
Team 2537, the Space Raiders, are from Alden High School in Columbia, Maryland. They are currently the number 6 Alliance captain.
Would you prefer to join this alliance or form your own alliance?
2537 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Now, meeting our next seed captain for alliance number 4, it's Team 1727.
Team 1727, Rex, from Delaney High School in Timonium, Maryland.
Alliance 4, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you would like to select.
1727 Rex would like to invite Team 4472 to join our alliance.
Team 4472.
Team 4472, Supernova, are from Woodbridge, Forest Park, Patriot, Gainesville, and Colgan High Schools in Prince William County, Virginia.
Team 4472 Supernova graciously accepts.
Congratulations. And with that, I would like to invite up our seed captain for Alliance number 5. This would be Team 3373.
Team 3373, Team RoboHawk are from Highland School in Warrington, Virginia.
Alliance number 5, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you would like to select.
73, Team RoboHawks would like to invite Team 116, Epsilon Delta.
Team 116.
Team 116, Epsilon Delta are from Herndon High School in Herndon, Virginia.
Epsilon Delta would like to graciously accept.
Congratulations. Now let's meet the team who is in our current seed captain number 6 spot. It's team number 5243.
Team 5243, Aegis Robotics are from Centerville High School in Centerville, Virginia.
Alliance 6, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, please let me know who you would like to select.
Team 5243 would like to graciously invite Team 5587.
Team 5587.
Team 5587, Titan Robotics are from Alexandria City High School in Alexandria, Virginia. They are currently in the 7th captain position.
Team 5587, Titan Robotics, would like to graciously accept.
Congratulations. I would now like to invite up our next highest ranked team to be the seed captain of Alliance number 7. This is team number 1389.
Team 1389, the Body Electric, are from right here in Walt Whitman High School in Bethesda, Maryland.
Alliance 7, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, please let me know who you would like to select.
Team 1389, the Body Electric, would like to invite 4456.
Team 4456.
Team 4456, Met Cadets are from St. John's College High School in Washington, D.C.
Team 4456, the Met Cadets, graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Now, I would like to invite up our next highest ranked team to be our seed captain of the 8th Alliance. This is team number 5353.
Team 5353, Loco Raptors, are from the Academies of Loudon in Leesburg, Virginia.
Alliance number 8, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 5353, Loco Raptors, would like to graciously invite Team 11318, Freedom Robotics.
Team 11318.
Team 11318, Freedom Robotics, are from Freedom High in Chantilly, Virginia.
One 11318, Freedom Robotics, graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Now, that concludes our first selection round. Before we begin round 2, the alliances have 2 minutes to confer. Let's start that 2-minute timer. We are about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robots complement their own to create the strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in the double elimination playoff tournament, leading to a best 2 out of 3 set of finals matches later this afternoon. During the second round of selections, all teams will have a 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 8, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Alliance 8 would like to pick Team 6239.
Team 6239.
Team 6239, the Irrational Engineers, are a family community team from Capitol Heights, Maryland.
Team 6239 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Okay, Alliance 7, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
On behalf of Alliance 7, we would like to invite Team 4821.
Team 4821.
Team 4821 Cyberus are from the District of Columbia International School in Washington, D.C.
Team 4821 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Now, Alliance 6, you are on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 5243 and Team 5587 would like to pick Team 4638.
Team 4638.
Team 4638 Jagbots are from Northwest High School in Germantown, Maryland.
Team 4638 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. All right, Alliance 5, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Alliance 5 would like to invite Team 6882 Fahrenheit to be a part of our team.
Team 6882.
Team 6882 Fahrenheit Robotics are from Fredericksburg Academy in Fredericksburg, Virginia.
Team 6882 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Now, Alliance 4, you are on the clock. Who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 1727 Rex and Team 4472 Supernova would like to invite Team 8590 to join our alliance.
Team 8590.
Team 8590 Cavbotics are from Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia.
'8590 would like to accept the gracious offer.
Congratulations. Alliance 3, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, please come up and tell me who you would like to select.
Alliance 4, Team 5338 and 2537 would like to invite Team 2421 RTR Robotics.
Team 2421.
Team 2421 RTR Team Robotics is a family and community team from Burke, Virginia.
Team 2421 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. All right, Alliance 2, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, please let me know your selection.
Team 5549 and Team 449 would like to invite Team 7886 to join our alliance.
Team 7886.
Team 7886 Cadet Robotics are from Frederick High School in Frederick, Maryland.
Team 7886 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. Now, there is one spot left in the tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, there is still a chance that the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. Alliances do not get to select which backup team comes into their alliance. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining teams. We'll need student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs with the lead queuer in just a moment. But now, it's time to find out who Alliance number 1 would like as a member of their alliance. Alliance 1, you are on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 888 would like to invite Team 2186 to our alliance.
Team 2186.
Team 2186 Dogs of Steel are from Westfield High School in Chantilly, Virginia.
Team 2186 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. Well done. This looks like it is going to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all of the teams competing here in Bethesda. If you weren't selected for the playoffs, pick an alliance to cheer on. Now, we need all alliance captains to stay here on the field to meet with the head referee to review playoff rules. It is now allowed to swap out the alliance captain if needed. All backup teams, that's Team 3714 through Team 5841. Please confirm your willingness to compete in the playoffs if called upon with the lead queuer in the team representative area. We're going to let alliances strategize and prepare for the playoff tournament, which will begin starting at 2 p.m. We will be presenting many awards between the playoff rounds, and we'll have the closing awards ceremony immediately following the playoff tournament. We'll see you back here to get things started in just a bit, and don't forget to bring your gracious professionalism. Thank you, everyone.
Remember, our playoff matches are scheduled to start at 2 o'clock. Please start making your way to the stands. Call your relatives, relations, friends, neighbors, enemies, opponents, team members, coaches, parents, and students to take their place in the stands. So we will have our playoff matches scheduled to begin at 2 o'clock in 10 minutes. Attention Chesapeake, attention Chesapeake. It is time to start our Bethesda 2026 playoffs. We will start with a brief introduction to our playoffs and our double elimination bracket tournament before we introduce our teams and our sponsors. Please direct your attention to the screen for the instructional video about our double bracket elimination tournament. Music down. Music down. All right, we've been through this twice already this season. Now it's time to do it here at Bethesda in a double elimination format. Once an alliance loses 2 matches, they are eliminated. 2 losses, and it's time to cheer on the others, and we will cheer for them, recognizing their achievements for being on here today. There are 2 brackets, an upper bracket and a lower bracket. All alliances start round 1 in the upper bracket. Alliances that win matches progress through rounds in the upper bracket, but losing a match in the upper bracket moves you down to the lower bracket. Alliances that win matches in the lower bracket progress through the rounds in the lower bracket. A loss in the lower bracket results in elimination from the tournament. The winners of the upper and lower bracket play each other in a traditional best 2 out of 3 final round to determine the tournament winner. To ensure teams get the time they need to get their robots match ready, after rounds 3, 4, and 5, we'll take a break showing some videos and presenting awards. It's going to be exciting, so get ready to cheer on our competitors. Before we start our plays, may I have everyone's attention, please? May I have everyone's attention, please? Let us acknowledge and recognize the achievement of all the teams who came to play here today, this weekend, and especially the teams who retired and were not selected for playoff. Let's cheer on. Congratulations for bringing a robot to this tournament. And now we'll continue. We'll introduce the alliances for our first playoff match. Alliance 1. The Red Alliance, Team 2186.
Sponsored by Leidos, Boeing, and BAE Systems from Chantilly, Virginia, Dogs of Steel.
Alliance captains of the Third Alliance, Team 888.
Sponsored by NASA, the Space Business Roundtable, and BAE Systems from Glenelg, Maryland, Robodiators.
And rounding out Alliance number 1, the Red Alliance, 1731.
From Warrenton, Virginia, sponsored by Riverside Researchers, the Waltz family, and Novak, Fresta Valley Robotics Club.
Our Blue Alliance, Alliance number 8, make some noise for 6239.
From Capitol Heights, Maryland, sponsored by the Bezos Family Foundation, Single Point Construction, and Delwyn Realty, the Irrational Engineers.
And Team Rookies 11318.
Sponsored by NASA, from Freedom High School in Chantilly, Virginia, Freedom Robotics.
And the captains of Alliance number 8, the Blue Alliance, 5353.
From Leesburg, Virginia, representing the Academies of Loudon, sponsored by NASA and Printed Solid, Loco Raptors.
Playoff match number 1 here at Bethesda. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Robodiators go through the trench. We have 4 robots going into that neutral zone, grabbing fuel. Robodiators for the Red Alliance are going to shoot. 1731, they got stuck. 2186, we have an A stop here. 2186 deciding they're going to A stop their robot. 1318 also A stop their robot. 1731, unfortunately, Fresta Valley, they got stuck going in that trench. They got sideways. Blue Alliance, our 8-seeded alliance, takes the lead in our first match here, 57-38. Red Alliance will have their hub active first. It's tied right now. Red's hub is active. 888, they come over here. Oh, they're pushed all the way back across the hub. 62-39. Irrational Engineers, they just muscled the crap out of 888, pushing them across the hub. 888 now shooting. 62-39, pestering them, giving them a hard time. 100-77. Red takes the lead. 25 seconds left, and the Blue Alliance shift right now. Blue Alliance is active. 53-53. They are shooting. The rookie team, 11318, they're grabbing fuel and shooting also. 62-39, they're going back. They went through their trench. 7 seconds remaining. 116-130. Blue is behind. And now Red is active. Red was ready. 888 and 1731. They are shooting. They ran out of fuel. They're grabbing some more. 2186 grab some fuel. They're getting ready to shoot. 53-53. Loco Raptors trying to do their best defense, having a hard time picking which of the Red Alliance robots they're going to give grief to. 4 more seconds in this. 205-136. Red has a big lead. Blue is active now. Can they pick it back up and take over the lead? 62-39. Irrational Engineers are shooting. 158-224. Blue is still behind. They have another 12 seconds to go in this shift. 9 more seconds. They're still behind. 167-229. 53-53 shooting. Our rookie team shooting. And Red is active. Look at that. Our number 1 seeded alliance shows us how to do it. 888. They're absolutely dead on with their shooting. We are in the end game. 18 seconds remaining. Red has the lead. 289-193. Cresta Valley shooting for the Red Alliance. And our first match here ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This was our first seed alliance in red against our 8-seeded alliance in blue. Preliminary score indicates that our first seed alliance may have taken this. All right, this is a double elimination tournament. Both of these teams or alliances will continue on. Let's see who goes in the upper bracket versus the lower bracket right now. Our first seeded alliance wins our first match, 345-215. 304 fuel in the teleop period. Just amazing. So, our first seed alliance moves on to match number 7. Our Blue Alliance, although they lost this match, they continue in our tournament. They go down to our lower bracket and they compete in match number 5. Now we go to match number 2 in this round.
Up next is playoff match number 2 between Alliance 4, the Red Alliance, and Alliance 5, the Blue Alliance. Here on Alliance 1, the Red Alliance, make some noise for 8590.
Sponsored by Synergy and Colonial Pipeline Cavbotics from Fairfax, Virginia.
Right in the middle, Alliance Captain 1727.
From Delaney High School, sponsored by FabWorks, Rex.
And rounding off, Alliance number 4, our Red Alliance, the explosive 4472.
Supernova, sponsored by Prince William County Public Schools, Lockheed Martin, and BAE Systems.
Our Blue Alliance, our Alliance number 5, Alliance Captains 3373.
Team RoboHawk, sponsored by the Highland School, Lido Pizza, and Booz Allen Hamilton.
Also on Alliance 5, our Blue Alliance at 6882.
Fahrenheit Robotics, sponsored by Digital Cloak LLC and Simventions.
And rounding out Alliance 5, our Blue Alliance is Team 116.
Sponsored by NASA Headquarters, Visionary Solutions, and Hayes Pioneer Heritage Foundation, Epsilon Delta from Herndon, Virginia.
For playoff match number 2, the lights are green. All robots are ready for action. We will seal up the field to keep the robots where they belong. Playoff round number 2, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Rex shoots through that trench while their alliance partner Supernova also goes through the other trench. Red Alliance, the only alliance going through and mining that neutral zone. Blue has a lead right now, but Red is about ready to overcome them. 36-29. And the Red Alliance wins our autonomous period. 3317 Team RoboHawk, they get themselves stuck on some fuel there. They may be out of this. Uh-oh, 116. We have 2 blue robots that decide to go beach themselves. Not good. 8590 Cavbotics goes over there and tries to mess around the field. Blue Alliance hub is active, but no blue. Oh, no. Uh-oh. 116, a very top-heavy robot, was just pushed over the side. 4472 Supernova shoved them over. We'll see what happens with that. That was right in front of her head referee, and she doesn't like that. Epsilon Delta has been e-stopped. Their robot is turned off right now, and obviously it's not going anywhere because its wheels are up in the air. 83-40, Red Alliance has the lead. Red Alliance hub is active, 4472 Supernova from Prince William County, shooting lots of fuel. 6882 for the Blue Alliance, that's Fahrenheit Robotics from Fredericksburg Academy, playing defense against the Red Alliance. 4472 Supernova shooting again. 8590 from the Red Alliance Cavbotics. They go into the center and they start to grab some fuel. Blue is active right now. 6882, they were doing defense. Fahrenheit Robotics now on the offense, grabbing fuel and shooting, while their alliance partner 3373 Team RoboHawk from the Highland School shoots. 120-59. Red has the lead, 126-66, and their hub is active. They're just going to add more distance here from the Blue Alliance. 4472 shoving some fuel through for their human players to shoot. Rex and 4472 now shooting in the active hub. 7 more seconds. Rex has a lot of fuel remaining, and they want to dispose of it right now. And we go to Blue. We are in the end game right now. Both hubs are active. Both alliances can shoot. 3373 for the Blue Alliance, Team RoboHawk. Their robot is shooting, grabbing some more fuel. 213.85. There's a huge difference here. Looks like Rex may have had an issue. They have stopped right now. 10 seconds remaining. Their robot looks dead. There's no lights on it. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. Our preliminary score right now indicates 219 to 95. Our fourth-seeded Alliance, Alliance 4, has the lead. The fifth-seed Alliance, a little bit behind. See what happens here. 116 was flipped over. I'm sure the head referee has something to talk about that. Okay, Bethesda, I have some news for you. As you saw during this match, Epsilon Delta on the Blue Alliance was tipped over and 90 degrees from where they should have been during that match. Here's the bad news. As a result of that, the Red Alliance, our four-seed alliance, is being issued a red card. G417 violation, don't tip or entangle. A robot may not deliberately or attach to, tip, or entangle with an opponent robot. Violation, major foul and yellow card, or if continuous, or if opponent robot is unable to drive, then major foul and red card. What does that mean in the playoffs? Unfortunately, that goes against the entire alliance, and they get a 0 score. So the Blue Alliance will win this match. Let's see the final score right now. Blue Alliance, our fifth seed alliance, winning 113-0, again, due to that red card. Our next match is match number 3.
And now we are getting ready for playoff match number 3. Between the Red Alliance, Alliance number 2, and Alliance number 7, the Alliance in blue. Here on the Red Alliance, Alliance number 2, I salute 7886.
Det Robotics, sponsored by Frederick County Public Schools, Edgewater Federal Solutions, and the Argosy Foundation.
Captains of Alliance number 2, 5549.
Griffin Robotics, sponsored by BAE Systems.
And rounding out Alliance number 2, the Red Alliance, 449.
Sponsored by MBHS, Magnet Foundation, DoD STEM, and Blue Halo, it's the Blair Robot Project.
Across the field on the side of blue is Alliance number 7 against Alliance 2. Starting on the Blue Alliance with 4-8-21.
Brought to you by Raytheon Technologies and DoD STEM, it's Cyberus.
Also team 4-4-5-6.
The Mech Cadets, sponsored by St. John's College High School.
And Alliance captains who drove the farthest to get here, our home team, 1389.
The Body Electric, sponsored by Intuitive Foundations, Capital Orthodontics, and Minuteman Press.
This is playoff match number 3 between Alliance 2 in the red and Alliance 7 in the blue. The lights are green, the field is sealed, the robots are ready for action. Chesapeake, are you ready for action? Playoff match number 3, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's see these robots move. These are now top teams. These are the cream of the crop, and we're seeing that in autonomous now. 2 robots in Red Alliance going to the center, and they are unloading all of that fuel into the hub. 40 points and counting for the Red Alliance, 23 points for Blue Alliance, 5 seconds left in auto. Even more points now flowing into the hub. That's 68, 69 points for the Red Alliance, 27 for the Blue Alliance. Now it's time for the teleoperated period. Let's see if the drivers can make the difference. Red Alliance keen to keep that lead, getting the last few sets of fuel into the hub before it shuts down, and we're now fully in the first blue shift. Only the Blue Alliance can score here, and the Red Alliance is looking to do some passing, but they're firing a little bit out. Got to keep the aim as more fuel comes streaming out of Griffin Robotics, trying to keep it onto their side of the field, but they're getting off the field a little bit entirely. Also, it looks like the Mech Cadets there are potentially beached on their bump. They might need a little bit of a bump to get off. The Red Alliance now has the opportunity to score, and Griffin has lined themselves up. Some defense being played by Cyberus, the blue robot over on the red side, while their teammates are corralling fuel into their own zone. It's all about preparation and smart use of your off time. 10 seconds left now in this shift. A little less than 90 seconds left in the match. Red's leading 122-40 as we get time for a shift change. A big lead that has to be overcome now if we want the Blue Alliance to move forward. 129-56, and there's lots of passing going on. You can see members of the Red Alliance all throughout the neutral zone absorbing fuel and just throwing it back, trying to reduce the time of their cycles once they get into the end. Looks like we have some robots slammed into the wall there as we have a shift change, and they are primed and ready. I believe that is the Blair Robot Project with their finger on the trigger the moment the shift changed to fill it up. 160 points to 59 favoring the Red Alliance. 40 seconds left in the match now as the fuel just keeps cascading into that hub. 55-49, Griffin lines himself up again. Plenty of fuel stored over on the red side. You can see it all over as a benefit of all the passing they've been doing. That benefit's really going to come to fruition now in the end game as they no longer need to go into the center to collect fuel. They just need to get it out of their alliance area into the hub as quick as they can with these last 15 seconds. Currently, the Red Alliance maintains a lead of 250 and counting to 67. 7 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance is feeling pretty strong, but they're not strong enough as they pull in even further, trying to push even further ahead as time goes to 0. On the board, we're looking at a score of 284-76, favoring the Red Alliance. Let's see scores. The Red Alliance is victorious, 303-80. That means the Red Alliance is going to advance to match 8 in the upper bracket. That's our Alliance number 2. Meanwhile, Alliance number 7, who were blue in that match, they're not leaving just yet. They're going to go to the lower bracket. We'll see them soon in match number 6.
And now it's time for playoff match number 4. This is the last match between undefeated teams. This is match number 4 between Alliance 3, the Red Alliance, and Alliance 5, the Blue Alliance. As always, we start with the Red Alliance, Alliance number 3. Right here we have 24-21.
RTR Team Robotics, sponsored by the Boeing Company, Gene Haas Foundation, and Leidos.
We also have 25-37.
The Space Raider, sponsored by Brendan Aribe, Impact Automation, Amazon, and Team Alumni, Alex Tabor and me.
We also have our original crazies, 5338.
Robo Loco, brought to you by Toy On Research Corp, DoD STEM, and Extreme Auto Details.
That is Alliance 3, our Red Alliance. Down on the other side, we have the Blue Alliance. This is Alliance number 5, starting with 5587.
Titan Robotics, sponsored by Campania Center, BAE Systems, and Leidos.
Alliance captains of number 5, the Blue Alliance, 5243.
Aegis Robotics, sponsored by Leidos, Tria Federal, and Ascent Education.
Rounding out Alliance 5, the Blue Alliance, who do we appreciate? 4638.
Sponsored by Dickinson Wright, Northwest High School PTSA, and the Gene Haas Foundation, it's the Jagbots.
Playoff match number 4, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we've got 2 robots moving to the center on the Red Alliance, looking to absorb some more fuel. Blue Alliance looking to get a climb, it looks like. Jagbots showing off an autonomous climb. Very impressive. Meanwhile, autonomously, the Red Alliance is putting up a lot of numbers in fuel. We've got 43 points for the Blue Alliance, 45 points for Red Alliance. I think that includes the climb points. That's going to be the Red Alliance leading in points, meaning the first shift goes to Blue as the Space Raiders, the Robo Loco, and the RTR Team Robotics look to get their last few fuel in and then do some passing. Perhaps a bit of defense? Nope. Yes, it looks like RTR has decided to go on the defense, doing a little trench denial, forcing Jagbots to go through over the trench. Going over the trench can be a bit more going over the bump rather can be a bit more treacherous than the trench. Some robots get marooned. Blue Alliance sneaking up, trying to get there, and ooh, a bit of a slam there. Jagbots do not lower their systems properly going to the trench as they start getting ready to play defense. Just over 90 seconds left in the match. The Red Alliance has just breached 100 points and are looking to further that lead. 66 points for the Blue Alliance. As we see Robo Loco start unloading fuel. Space Raiders getting some from the depot area and trying to get the last few bits of fuel in before the shift changes, which it has. We now go back to the other side where we notice RTR Team Robotics playing defense along with the 3 members of the Blue Alliance, which are all over on the blue side. That frees up the center completely for the Space Raiders and Robo Loco to start getting fuel over to their side. That fuel keeps trickling into the hub, however, as the Blue Alliance inches their score up bit by bit. 90 points now, just shy rather, with a minute left in the match as the shift changes. Ready and waiting, both Robo Loco and the Space Raiders unload full hoppers of fuel into the hub, springing all the way up to 175. 45 seconds left in the match. The Jagbots are trying to play some defense, hearing a bit of a crunching sounds as robot parts bang into each other. RTR Team Robotics still playing defense on the blue side, just trying to keep them from getting too much done during their off period. We're now in the end game. Both hubs are active. All fuel counts. And with the last 25 seconds, the Red Alliance is leading 230 to 111. Looks like some defense not being played anymore, just some fuel pushing being done by RTR as they try to assist their Alliance partners in getting more fuel into the hub. 10 seconds left now. Red Alliance leads 262 to 129. Jagbots lining themselves up to climb again. Swinging around a little bit, but I think they've got it just as time expires. That will be a successful climb. Probably. I'm not the ref. But even then, a successful L1 climb is worth 10 points. Let's see those scores. The Red Alliance is victorious, 282 to 136. That means the Red Alliance, which is Alliance number 3, will advance further in the upper bracket. We'll see them again in match 8. But don't wave goodbye just yet to the Alliance number 6, our Blue Alliance here. They'll be going to the lower bracket, and we'll see them again shortly in match number 6.
Oh, okay, Bethesda. It's time for us to move on to round 2. We're going to take our first trip to the lower bracket where teams must win to survive. And we're going to meet our teams here. We have Alliance number 8 in red and Alliance number 4 in blue. Let's meet these teams. We're going to start out here in red. It's Team 6239.
From Capitol Heights, Maryland, the Irrational Engineers.
And in the middle here, it's one of our rookies at this event. It's Team 11318.
From Chantilly, Virginia, representing Freedom High School, Freedom Robotics.
And last on the Red Alliance, but certainly not least, it's the Alliance captains. It's Team 5353.
Loco Raptors from the Academies of Loudon in Leesburg, Virginia.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we're going to start out here with Team 8590.
From Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia, Cavbotics.
And in the middle, it's your Alliance captains. It's Team 1727.
From Timonium, Maryland, representing Delaney High School, Rex.
And rounding off this match, it's Team 4472.
From Prince William County, Virginia, Supernova, representing Woodbridge, Forest Park, Patriot, Gainesville, and Colgan High Schools.
I see thumbs up. That means we can start this match. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're in round 2, match number 5 here in Bethesda, Maryland. This is the lower bracket. The winning alliance continues on. The losing alliance is eliminated from our tournament. Close match here in the autonomous period. Really, really close. 3 seconds remaining in auto. And our Red Alliance is successful in winning our autonomous. Blue Alliance will have their hub active first. 53-53, Red Alliance robot out in the middle of the field, grabbing fuel. Alliance partner, 6239, that's original engineers placing fuel up there. Blue is active, 4472 trying to shoot, but we have some red defense going on. 6239, irrational engineers going crazy on them right now. 78-76, very close match. Only a few points separate these two alliances. Blue is not shooting right now, and their hub is going inactive. 78-78 is tied, but 1-1-3-1-8, our rookie team, Freedom Robotics, just lobbies a whole bunch of fuel there into that red hub. 102-83, they take the lead. 13 seconds remaining in this activation. 53-53 shooting. 62-39 now shooting. 4 more seconds in this activation, we go to blue. Blue has a deficit, 83-112. Can they pick it up? 44-72, Supernova from Prince Williams County shooting. 17-27, Rex shooting while being defended. 117-112, very, very close match. 8 seconds remaining in this activation, we go to red. And red is now active. 62-39, ready to shoot. Our rookie team, 1-1-3-1-8, getting ready to shoot. But we have a lot of defense, 85-90 now shooting. Looks like Rex may have died on us here. 17-27, having some issues. We may have lost one of our blue robots. 142-127 with about 30 seconds to go. Blue has the lead. Can they keep it up with just 2 working robots? 1-1-3-1-8, our rookie team now shooting. End game time, anybody can shoot. 62-39. Blue has to be careful over there. 18 seconds to go. Blue still has the lead, just barely, 157-146. This is going to come down to the last shots. 10 seconds to go. It's almost tied. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my goodness. Our preliminary score has the Blue Alliance having a preliminary lead by 2 fuel. Just 2. 160-159. That's preliminary. You have to count up everything and make sure we got the right numbers. Okay, Bethesda, this is match 5, round number 2. We are in the lower bracket. The winner of this match moves on in the lower bracket to compete in match number 10. The losing alliance is eliminated from this match. Let's see which one goes on right now. The Blue Alliance wins 161 to 151. As you can see, there were 5 points of penalties that were assessed during that match. Our referees were consulting, making sure they got exactly the right penalties assessed during that. Our preliminary score indicated that red was winning, but the final score, blue won 161 to 151. So our 8-seeded alliance is now eliminated from our tournament here. So let's give it up for their captain, 53-53 Loco Raptors from Academies of Loudon. Our rookie team, 11318 Freedom Robotics from Freedom High School in Chantilly, Virginia. And 6239 the Irrational Engineers from Capitol Heights, Maryland. Great competition. Can't wait to see some of you next week in Severn.
All right, Bethesda, we are staying in our lower bracket for this next match. This is match number 6 in round 2. We've got our 7th-seeded alliance in red and our 6th-seeded alliance in blue. So let's meet these teams. We're going to start out here on the Red Alliance. We're going to start out with Team 4821.
From Washington, D.C., proudly representing the District of Columbia International School, Cyberus.
And in the middle here, it's Team 4456.
Also from Washington, D.C., Mech Cadets from St. John's College High School.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's not only our host, it's your Alliance captains. It's Team 1389.
From here in Walt Whitman High School, the Body Electric.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we're going to be starting out here with Team 5587.
From Alexandria, Virginia, Titan Robotics.
In the middle here are your Alliance captains. It's Team 5243.
Representing Centerville High School from Centerville, Virginia, Aegis Robotics.
And rounding out this match, we've got Team 4638.
Jagbots from Northwest High School in Germantown, Maryland.
The field is clean and lights are green. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we're match 6, round number 2. We're in the lower bracket. The winner goes on. The losing alliance here is eliminated. Tie match right now. Blue starting to take a slight lead here. No robots going in the middle of the field. 46-38, Jagbots, they're climbing. That's another 10 points to the, 15 points. Blue Alliance takes the lead, 57-27. Their hub will be active second. After this transition phase, red will go active. 1389, the Body Electric, our hometown team, trying to grab some fuel. They grab some, but not much goes inside. Their intake is not intaking very well, and they're trying to push fuel around. 44-56. 1389, looks like they temporarily have died. Their Rio is off right now. Not quite sure exactly what's going on, but they're out. We have 2 working red robots. 48-21, Cyberus is back playing defense. Red's hubs is activated and nobody's shooting. Now blue is active. 20 seconds of blue here going. All right, our hometown team is back to work right now. Body Electric finished their robot nap and they're working. 46-38, Jagbot shooting for the Blue Alliance. Blue has a lead 72-27 with 5 more seconds remaining in this activation. And we go to red. 44-56, they got to shoot. They're behind, 27-81. Red Alliance needs to pick it up to catch up with the Blue Alliance. One after another. Relatively slow shooting coming out of 44-56. Not quite sure if that's a normal method of shooting or not. Human players now dumping lots of fuel. 1389 giving them fuel. 3 more seconds of this activation is Blues. Blues turn. 52-43, Aegis Robotics is shooting from by their tower. Blue taking the lead, 103-48. We got 45 seconds to go. We're about ready to go into in-game time. 9 more seconds and it's in-game time. "30 seconds remaining in this match. It's in-game time. Anybody can shoot, anybody can throw. We got some penalties going on. One of the referees indicating something going on over in the Blue Alliance side. Not quite sure what that was. 44-56, Met Cadet shooting for the Red Alliance. Blue has a big lead with 10 seconds to go, 153-62. We have 2 climbs getting ready. Blue Alliance has 2 robots climbing. 3, 2, 1. So it looks right now that the Blue Alliance has 2 robots climbing. They have the lead 156-67, but I'm not quite sure if they're going to give the Jagbots 46-38 the climb because it looks like their intake is still touching the ground. All right, match 6, round number 2. We're in the lower bracket. The winner goes on to match 9 in the lower bracket. Our losing alliance is eliminated from this tournament. Let's see who goes where now. Blue Alliance wins 170-67. Our 6-seeded alliance muscled it up over the 7-seeded alliance. So that means that our 7-seeded alliance is no longer going to continue on our tournament. So let's give it up for our 7-seeded alliance. That's team captain, the Body Electric, our hometown team here. 44-56 Met Cadets from St. John's College High School and 48-21 Cyberus from District of Columbia International School. Great job. Fantastic weekend of competition. We're proud of you.
We are moving back into our upper bracket here for round 2, match number 7. We are going to find out who is going to continue on in the upper bracket for a shot in finals and who is going to have to fight for that shot in finals in the lower bracket. We have alliance number 1 here in red and alliance number 5 here in blue. Let's meet the teams. We're going to start out here. We've got Team 2186.
Dogs of Steel from Chantilly, Virginia.
And in the middle here, it's your alliance captains. It's Team 888.
The Robadiators from Glenelg High School in Glenelg, Maryland.
And in our final driver station here on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 1731.
Cresta Valley Robotics Club from Warrington, Virginia.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we're going to be starting out with your alliance captains. It's Team 3373.
Team Robohawk from Warrenton, Virginia.
And joining them, we've got Team 6882.
Fahrenheit Robotics from Fredericksburg Academy in Fredericksburg, Virginia.
And last but certainly not least on the Blue Alliance, it's Team 116.
Epsilon Delta coming from Herndon, Virginia.
We are ready to get this match started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. 888 and their partners, 1731. That's Robadiators and Fresta. Salt the middle and throw all of that fuel into the air. Have it land deftly inside the hub. One of the bounce off there. Saw that. Meanwhile, over on the blue side, we've got robots as well firing that fuel in. A second volley from the red side, meaning as autonomous ends, red will lead 62-31. A brief period here where both hubs are still active before blue gets their first shift. And that blue shift has begun. Now I've heard that Epsilon Delta can hold upwards of 60 to 70 fuel in that hopper when it's full. That hopper's too tall to go under the trench by my eye, so they need to take all of that fuel over the bump. Oh, we've got fuel at the scoring table, knocking over my water bottle. That's not very nice. I don't appreciate that. As they keep going, Fresta and Robadiators throwing all the fuel they have into that hub, and it looks like it's getting scooped right up by the Dogs of Steel, who are parked right underneath where the hub lets that fuel out. They've got a real efficient system there. They've worked out. Some excellent teamwork. 10 seconds left in this shift. Looks like the Dogs of Steel have potentially died, but they do not have full connection to the FMS. But they're still driving around. Something to keep an eye on there. All right, we've got 888 passing. Extremely high lob. We also have in the corner there, you can see the Dogs of Steel and Fahrenheit getting a little shoving match. 1 minute left in the match. The Red Alliance is leading 186-94. Blue shift has ended. The red shift has begun. This is going to be the last shift before the end game. An excellent time for the Red Alliance to pull further ahead. 116 has beached themselves on fuel, it would appear. They're going to need a little bump to get off. And there you go. Off they are. Off they go as we enter the last few seconds of this shift. 3 seconds before overtime starts. 245 the Red Alliance, 106 the Blue Alliance. All the Red Alliance has to do is score fuel at least as fast as Blue, or at least not let Blue catch up to them by their 100-point lead. As long as Red does not take their foot off the gas, they should have all the fuel that they need. 13 seconds left in the match. We've got robots firing. 888 still getting all the way. It looks like someone's lining up for a climb. That's going to be the Dogs of Steel lining up for a climb. They've got 3 seconds to do it, though. Also lining up for a climb was 116. I do not think either robot got there, but I'm not the final arbiter of climbing. Let's see how those scores end up. The Red Alliance is victorious. 374 to 163. That's a great score. All of that bar 5 coming from fuel. 62 auto fuel, 307 teleop fuel. They're going to advance through the upper bracket. Alliance 5, however, has not left yet. We're still in the upper bracket now, which means Alliance 5, our blue alliance here, gets to go to match number 9 in the lower bracket before they leave the tournament.
It's time for our last match of round 2. Before we move on into round 3, this is going to be match number 8 between our second-seeded alliance in red and our third-seeded alliance in blue. We're going to find out who's going to continue on in the upper bracket and who is going to have to fight to stay alive in the lower bracket. Let's meet our teams for this match. Starting out here on the Red Alliance, it's Team 7886.
Cadet Robotics and their robot, Bob the Builder.
And in the middle, it's your Alliance captains. It's Team 5549.
Bringing their robot Solaris, it's Griffin Robotics.
And we have here in this last driver station, Team 449.
The Blair Robot Project, tumbling by with their robot Tumbleweed.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we're starting out with Team 2421.
RTR Team Robotics and Sir Diggs-a-Lot.
And joining them, it's Team 2537.
The Space Raiders and their robot Kessler.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's your Alliance captains. It's Team 5338.
Robo Loco bringing their robot Kirby.
Let's get this match going. Drivers behind their lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we have 4 robots going to the middle of the field trying to collect all that fuel. All 4 robots. RTR Team Robotics is a stop. They're not engaging. Let's see all that fuel go into the hub. I'm seeing 449 unload. I'm seeing the Space Raiders. I'm seeing Robo Loco. And finally, I'm seeing Griffin unload. Robo Loco looks to have a-stopped now. Very close auto. It's going to favor the Red Alliance, 46 to 37, meaning the Blue Alliance gets the first shift as we go into the teleoperated period. We have a robot playing defense there on the Red Alliance. That's going to be Cadet playing defense. Robo Loco doing a little bit of surfing. They've beached themselves a little bit, but they've gotten better. And we have RTR Team Robotics seemingly chasing down 449. As the blue shift continues, the Blue Alliance has overtaken the Red Alliance, 53 to 49. 5 seconds left in the shift as we continue the match. With excellent timing, Griffin Robotics gets a bunch of fuel in the air just as the shift changes. They've taken back the lead, 80 to 61, as they are being defended by RTR Team Robotics. The other members of the Blue Alliance, that'll be the Space Raiders and Robo Loco, are trying to get some fuel into their zone. Meanwhile, plenty of fuel is getting into the hub for the Red Alliance, who, as the shift changes, have 126 points. Defense being performed now by Cadet, as both the Space Raiders and Robo Loco attempt to unload into the hub. 105 points now for the Blue Alliance, still lagging around 20 points behind the Red Alliance as we cluster through the center. Lots of robots in the middle. That's where all the fuel inevitably ends up, but robots are working to get it onto their side. You can only score from your side of the field, and that's going to be the end of the shift. Those last few fuel from the blue side will not count. Blue pulled ahead 151 to 126, but this is now the second to last shift. If Red overtakes during this shift, they will be able to fight to keep that lead in over the end game. 40 seconds left in the match, 151 to 150. It's pretty much tied as I speak. 30 seconds left in the match shortly as we enter the end game. Red Alliance leads by about 20 points as we go into the end game. It's time for them to see what they're made of as the Space Raiders and Robo Loco unload as many fuel as they can. 212 to 189, favoring the Red Alliance. 15 seconds left in the match. Some defense going on. RTR trying to play some defense. Looks like that's no defense being formed by the Red Alliance. Cadet is in the center. Space Raiders with a full hopper are trying to unload. 3 seconds left in the match. 2 seconds, 1 second. That's time in the match. It's going to favor the Red Alliance, 252 to 212, as time ends in the match. Let's see how that holds up. On the board, 464 points. If you thought these robots looked good during qualification matches, you haven't seen anything yet. Let's see final scores. The Red Alliance will claim victory, 261 to 226, a high-scoring match overall. Don't say goodbye just yet to our third alliance. They're going to be seen again in match 10 in the lower bracket. Our winners, though, alliance number 2 in red, are going to be in match 11. Neither of these alliances are going anywhere. There's still lots left for all of these teams to fight for.
Chesapeake, we are back in the lower bracket for match number 9. Each one of these teams has lost one match, 2 losses, and teams retire on to cheer for the other teams. Teams who win this match, alliances that win this match, will continue on to fight in the lower bracket for a place in the final. Here we are at match number 9 between Alliance 5 in the red and Alliance 6 in the blue. Let's meet these alliances. Alliance number 5, the Red Alliance. Alliance Captains, 3373.
From Warrenton, Virginia, Team RoboHawk.
Also on Alliance 5, the Red Alliance, 6882.
Fahrenheit Robotics from the Fredericksburg Academy in Fredericksburg, Virginia.
Rounding out Red Alliance, Alliance number 5 is Team 116.
Epsilon Delta from Herndon, Virginia.
Also in playoff match number 9, Alliance number 6, the Blue Alliance, Team 5587.
From Alexandria City High School, Titan Robotics.
Alliance Captains, 5243.
Aegis Robotics representing Centerville High School in Centerville, Virginia.
The very sparkly, very spirited 4638.
From Germantown, Maryland, Jagbots.
Alliance 5, the Red Alliance. Alliance 6, the Blue Alliance. Playoff match number 9. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's match 9, round number 3 in Bethesda, Maryland. No robots going out in the neutral zone during this auto phase. 6882 shooting from the middle of the Red Alliance zone. Looks like 3373 Team RoboHawk, they're having a difficulty getting their fuel out of their robot and into their shooter. At the very last seconds, they were able to do it. Blue Alliance takes the lead, 47-35, as the student drivers step forward and take control of their robots. Blue Alliance hub is active right now. Red Alliance going through it and grabbing fuel. 116 Epsilon Delta from Herndon. They're grabbing fuel and shooting it over in their alliance area. 3373, they're grabbing a bunch of fuel. Getting ready for their activation, which starts in about 6 seconds. Blue has the lead, 56-35. Red, their hub is active now. 3 robots set up in a line, just shooting. Out of fuel, they got to grab some more. Red takes the lead, 84-56. There's 14 seconds remaining in this activation. Quickly refueling, they're trying to grab some more. 5 more seconds remaining in this activation. Can they shoot? 6882, they get themselves stuck on top of a bunch of fuel. Can they get themselves loose? Blue's active right now. They have a deficit 62-87. They're trying to pick it back up. With a minute to go, Blue ties up the match and now takes over. Red has an active hub right now. This is their last shift. Red has the lead, 105-95. About 10 seconds we go into our end game. Really close match, 115-95. We go into end game. Red has the lead. Blue human players are throwing. Red human players do not have any fuel. 55-87 grabbing fuel from the neutral zone. Really close match, 135-112. Red has the lead. 14 seconds to go. Can Blue pick it back up? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our preliminary score is 164 to 119. As we've shown before, that is a preliminary score, and sometimes that's not our final score. All right, we're in the lower bracket. This is match 9, round number 3. Our red alliance is our 5th seed alliance. Our blue alliance is our 6th seeded alliance. The winner goes on to match 12 in the lower bracket, and our losing alliance is eliminated. Let's see who goes where now. Red Alliance, led by 3373 Team Robohawk, moves on to match number 12. That means our 6-seeded alliance is now eliminated from our tournament. So let's give it up to their alliance captain, 5243 Aegis Robotics from Centerville High School. 4638 Jagbots from Northwest High School. And Titan Robotics, 5587 from Alexandria City High School. Well done, great competition. We hope to see you again soon.
Let's introduce playoff match number 10. Once the teams have put their robots on the field. Playoff match number 10 between Alliance number 3, the Red Alliance, and Alliance number 4, the Blue Alliance. Let's meet Alliance 3, Team 2421.
RTR Team Robotics in their 19th season.
Team 2537.
The Space Raiders for their 18th season.
And Team 5338.
In their 13th season, Robo Loco.
Alliance number 4, the Blue Alliance, make some noise for 8590.
Avbotics appearing for their 6th year.
Alliance Captain 1727.
Rex in their 15th season.
And rounding out Alliance number 4, the Blue Alliance 4472.
Supernova in their 14th season.
The lights are green. Playoff match number 10. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's get this match off to a hot start with Autonomous. 4 robots, a little bit of a collision there. Robots trying to go after the same fuel at the same time. Robo Loco not quite aligning themselves. Space Raiders getting themselves in place and firing off. Over on the blue side, we've got some robots. It looks like coming back for seconds is Rex and Supernova. We've got 29-21 favoring the Blue Alliance as we end the autonomous period. A 10-second transition period where Blue can still score before it goes on to the full red shift. Space Raiders unloading the rest of what's in their hopper. Fuel flying underneath the scoring table. Head Ref's going to have to grab that one real quick as the Space Raiders move back into the trench. Every robot seems to have the same idea right now as they all are in the center and they're all trying to get more fuel. Red's currently on shift, which means it's their opportunity to get fuel. They have just a slight lead, 55-48, but that number is rising as they keep dunking more fuel into the hub. It's now time for a shift change. The Blue Alliance now has the opportunity. It looks like Supernova is trickling that in, and they're being joined by Rex. RTR hopping over the bump, trying to play a little bit of defense, just pushing them out of position, see if they can get any of those fuel to miss. And some of them are, but still a lot of them are going in as the Blue Alliance pulls further ahead, 106-82. 5 seconds left in their shift. The Space Raiders and Robo Loco trying to prepare as best they can. And the shift has changed. Robo Loco is trying to fire all they can as the Space Raiders making their way under, lining themselves up and unloading with their double turret. They've gotten most of their fuel in. It's now 113-127 favoring Blue, but Robo Loco is firing another stream in. Joined by the Space Raiders, which are just now pulled ahead, 140-127 with a minute left in the match. 3 seconds left in the shift before the Blue Alliance gets an opportunity to retort. Space Raiders moving around the field. They've gone now to play defense potentially. No, they're just shoveling more fuel into their Alliance side. A bit of trench defense perhaps being formed by Robo Loco as we see them just preventing their partners or the other team from getting in. 37 seconds left in the match. The Red Alliance has maintained the lead, 152-141 as we enter into the end game. We've now entered the end game with the Red Alliance still in the lead. If they can keep the lead, all they have to do is maintain an equal level of fuel scoring to the Blue Alliance, and they can keep this lead going. 19 seconds left, 200 points for Red Alliance, 161 for the Blue Alliance. As we see Supernova moving into place, they've got a full hopper. The Space Raiders trying to absorb a bunch of fuel into the depot. Robo Loco also absorbing fuel, firing into the hub. And they're pulling ahead. 3 seconds left. 250-177. 1 second. 0 seconds left. A clean 250 on the board for the Red Alliance. 178 on the board for the Blue Alliance. A hard-fought match. The lead switched a few different times, but Red managed to grab it and hold on to it through those last crucial shifts and into the end game. Let's see the final score. The Red Alliance is victorious, 256-191. Let's get a big round of applause for our 4th seed alliance. That's going to be 1727 Rex, 8590 Cav Botics, and 4472 Supernova. They did an excellent job. The Red Alliance, Alliance 3, will advance to match number 12 as they continue a run through the lower bracket.
Always wear your gear, yeah, keep it tight. Use your tools safe, do it right. Keep it clean, keep it clear, don't let chaos lurk. Recycle that waste, make safety work. Turn off the lights, machines, and screens when you leave the shop. Keep it green, we work smart, we don't get hurt. Cause safety's first, safety's first.
Let's take a trip, dig deep, and uncover the ancient texts of safety and sustainability in the workshop. Using personal protective equipment in the workshop ensures the safety of all first teammates. It's important to always wear safety glasses, closed-toed shoes, and to secure loose-fitting garments. Maintaining and taking care of tools can also go hand in hand with key safety practices. When tools are maintained properly, it reduces the chance of them breaking or becoming hazardous, so always make sure tools are put away correctly. Lastly, reducing and recycling materials like cans and batteries can help support a clean atmosphere for the team to work sustainably. Using PPE, maintaining tools, and recycling materials are essential practices for ensuring safety, efficiency, and sustainability in the workshop.
Every discovery begins with one choice: to stay safe.
In robotics, like archaeology, we protect our team and our tools.
So explorers must protect their workspace.
We start with the essentials: the manual, gloves, and safety glasses.
Caution: when handling heavy objects like treasure, always make sure to have someone's help.
Always keep safe distance from sharp objects like saws.
That's why we power down first before replacing blades or making adjustments.
Safe restoration starts with safe materials.
We inspect carefully, keep what's safe, and recycle what's damaged.
Always use fresh batteries and install them properly.
Always remember to turn off your robot, machines, and tools before leaving.
And when we explore responsibly, we build a future that lasts.
Bethesda, Maryland, in match number 11, which is our All right, now that the videos are over, I can make the following announcement. Our Red Alliance has opted to bring in a backup robot. 2186 Dogs of Steel on the Red Alliance for the next match will be replaced by 2914.
Bethesda, we are going to keep moving right along. It is time for round 4, match number 11. We are in the upper bracket for this match, and we've got our number 1 seeded alliance in red and our number 2 seeded alliance in blue. These teams are going to figure out who is going to go on into our finals match and who is going to go into the lower bracket to compete to try to be in the finals match. Now, let's meet our teams. We're going to start out here. This team is joining this alliance. It's Team 2914.
Tiger Pride from Washington, D.C. They are sponsored by Gene Haas Foundation and Kinetics ML. Welcome to our playoff tournament on the first seeded alliance.
And in our middle driver station, it's your alliance captain. It's Team 888.
Rabadiators from Glenelg, Maryland.
And we've got Team 1731.
Bresta Valley Robotics Club from Warrenton, Virginia. The 4th member of the Red Alliance, Dogs of Steel, Chantilly, Virginia.
We are making our way over to this blue alliance, your 2nd seeded alliance, and we're going to start out with Team 7886.
Cadet Robotics from Frederick High School in Frederick, Maryland.
And in the middle, it's your alliance captain. It's Team 5549.
Representing Marshall High School, Griffin Robotics.
And rounding out our teams for this match, it's Team 449.
The Blair Robot Project, representing Montgomery Blair High School in Silver Spring, Maryland.
It's time to get this match going. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's match number 11. The winner of this match gets a ticket to our finals. The losing alliance goes down into the lower bracket and needs to compete again. Red Alliance taking the lead, 41-35. Close auto there. Red takes the lead, 69-58, as the human drivers take control of the robots. Blue will have their hub active first. 449 already ready. They're shooting. They're doing that hopper jostle as they shoot. 7886 Cadet Robotics out in the middle of the field trying to play a little defense. They're trying to make it hard for 1731. 888, they're doing a great job bulldozing that fuel there, pushing it into their alliance area. Blue Alliance, they have 7 seconds remaining in this shift, and they have the lead, 115-95. Not too much, so 1731. Boom, they're ready. Bresta Valley shooting. Now 888 doing a great job. They go in a protected position there. 888 continues to shoot against that tower. Unfortunately, that's not protected until the end game. Red taking a big lead, 153-120. 4 more seconds left in this activation, and 888, the Robadiators, putting more fuel up there. Blue's now active. 449 shooting there, while 29-14, our Tiger Pride team that just entered, is trying to play a little defense. 1 minute to go. Red has the lead, 168-142. Now we shift over to red. Robotiers, they were ready to go. They are continuing to shoot. 181 to 159. Red taking the lead right now. 55-49. Looks like they have died. We have a blue robot, Griffin Robotics, that is not working right now. Now they're back up and working. And we go into endgame. Red has a big lead, 219 to 159. Can blue pick it up? 17-31. Fresno Valley just making it rain onto that poor red hub. Human players now throwing. 18 seconds ago, 251 to 180. Red still has a big lead. Robotiators shooting. Fresno Valley shooting. And this match ends here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Last second shots there by 1730 Fresno Valley Robotics Club from Warrenton, Virginia. Preliminary score 285 to 209, advantage red. All right, we're in the upper bracket. Both of these alliances keep on going on. Our red alliance, our number one seeded alliance, now gets a ticket to our finals. They are at least finalists, maybe our winners. Our second seed alliance in blue, now they go down in the losing bracket, the lower bracket, and they compete in match number 13 for the privilege to come back and compete against alliance number 1.
We are running out of playoff matches as we keep going here. We are at our last match of round number 4. That is match number 12 in our lower bracket. We are going to find out here which team is going to continue fighting on to be in the finals. And we are going to find out which teams will not. We need to cheer for all of our teams here today, so let's meet them. We're going to start out here with Team 2421.
RTR Team Robotics, a family and community team from Burke, Virginia.
And joining them, it's Team 2537.
The Space Raiders, representing Appleton High School.
And capping off this alliance here, it's your alliance captains. It's Team 5338.
Robo Loco, representing the Academies of Loudon.
From one Alliance captain to another, it is your Alliance captains for your Blue Alliance here. It is Team 3373.
Team Robohawk from the Highland School.
And in the middle here, we've got Team 6882.
Fahrenheit Robotics from Fredericksburg Academy.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance for this match, it's Team 116.
Representing Herndon High School, it's Epsilon Delta.
Let's get this match going. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Teams are playing for elimination now, but the robots have no concept of that as they control themselves autonomously. No robot on the Blue Alliance electing to go to the center, just doing preloads. Meanwhile, 2 robots on the Red Alliance getting from the center and then firing off. Space Raiders moving towards the depot, collecting some more and trying to fire more. Looking at Autonomous, over 50 points now. Red Alliance leads coming out of Autonomous, 66-32. An impressive lead. That means that after this brief transition, we're going to be a blue shift. 116 having some trouble getting with the bump, and they've beached themselves on a wave of fuel. They're going to need help getting themselves freed because their wheels are not touching the ground. Their partners there, Fahrenheit, trying to push them off. You can't just nudge them. You have to push them into an area of lower fuel density. Right now, the 616 is blocking the trench. This is actually kind of eerily similar. Be careful around them. You wouldn't want to tip them over. 4 seconds left in this shift as the Space Raiders move into position, as do Robo Loco. The Blue Alliance were not able to take the lead in that last shift, so Red is going to push further. It looks like we might have 2 Ooh, a bit of a crunch going on in the trench as all 3 robots in the Blue Alliance are working on getting themselves unstuck. It looks like Team RoboHawk is trying to push Epsilon Delta through the trench. Epsilon Delta is too tall to go through the trench by my sight, as the Red Alliance just keeps racking up points. The shift has ended for the Red Alliance, but not before they got 168 points. Finally, it looks like all 3 robots on the Blue Alliance are freed of that sticky situation and can go about their work. Multiple robots now in the Blue Alliance trying to score 70 points to the Blue Alliance, 168 points to the Red Alliance as we close in on the last minute of the match. Last few fuel, and the shift has changed, and robots on the Red Alliance were lined up and ready. Robo Loco and the Space Raiders intaking again, once again, try to get another volley through. Epsilon Delta going over that bump, trying to play defense as the Space Raiders line up and fire, as do Robo Loco. They've broken 230 points. 8 seconds left in their shift. This is the last shift before the end game, so it's going to be continual red active as now we've hit the end game. The blue hub has activated. 258 to 104 favoring the Red Alliance. It is incredibly difficult to overcome a lead in the end game, but at the risk of leaving the tournament, the Blue Alliance isn't going to stop fighting, but neither the Red Alliance, as both alliances continue to crank up their fuel as we get a 121 to 282 favoring the Red Alliance as the fuel just keeps on flying. Looks like we've got a climb. Epsilon Delta demonstrating a climbing prowess. The final on-screen score reads 310 to 128 in favor of the Red Alliance. There does appear to be a climb by Epsilon Delta. An L1 climb is worth 10 points. Let's see the final scores. The Red Alliance is victorious, 321 to 152. Let's get a huge round of applause for Alliance number 5, our Blue Alliance. Let's hear it. Let's congratulate them. With 3373 Team RoboHawk, 6882 Fahrenheit Robotics, and 116 Epsilon Delta. We are so proud of how far you've come. Alliance number 3, our Red Alliance, is going to continue along their lower bracket run. We'll see them again in the next match, actually.
Bethesda, it is now time for our first award segment. So I would like for you all to please welcome the judges to the field. Okay, before we get to the awards, I want to say if your team wins an award, please come down to the field to high five the judges and receive your award. Here is the procedure for how we're doing that. We're going to have our wonderful JA be our demonstrator. If you are located on the scoring table side of the gym, you will need to walk out through the gym doors over here, around behind the Red Alliance station, and over through the Red Alliance queuing doors. You will then walk through here, high five the judges, receive your award, and make your way to the Blue Alliance where you will take a photo. If you are located on the non-scoring table side of the gym, we've opened this pipe and drape for you. So you may make your way down through this pipe and drape, high five the judges, receive your award, and go take a photo on the Blue Alliance side of our field. Now, I would like to get to our awards. The first award is the Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen. The Imagery Award is in honor of Jack Kamen for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. Here is what the judges had to say about this award winner. This team's visual storytelling turns every pit stop into an expedition. Their cohesive theme makes the journey unmistakably theirs and unmistakably adventurous. Great imagery is worth its weight in gold. Congratulations, Team 5243.
Team 5243 Aegis Robotics is from Centerville High School in Centerville, Virginia. Founded in 2014, this is their 13th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
Our next award is the Gracious Professionalism Award. The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together both on and off the field of play. Here is what the judges had to say about this team. By sniffing out a shortcoming in their community, these guardians set out to establish a pipeline of support to help as many other teams as possible. This team exemplifies collaboration and teamwork, even outside of their pack. They know that diversity is key and that you need all colors to form a rainbow. Congratulations, Team 4821.
Team 4821 Cyberus is from the District of Columbia International School in Washington, D.C. Founded in 2013, this is their 14th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
Our next award is the Team Spirit Award. The Team Spirit Award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. Here is what the judges had to say about this team. This team's roar of enthusiasm and relentless support have electrified every corner of this arena. From helping rivals on the fly to uplifting their peers with unstoppable energy, this team's spirit is truly a spot-on example of what community looks like. Their pride runs deep. Congratulations, Team 4638.
Team 4638 Jagbots are from Northwest High School in Germantown, Maryland. Founded in 2013, this is their 14th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Our final award of this segment is the Rising All-Star Award. The Rising All-Star Award celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership. Here is what the judges had to say about this team. This team has leaped back to life with pride. Keeping the lights on with heart, they have bridged the generational gap through honest peer mentoring, serve as a shelter for their community, and sustainably plan for the future. We look forward to seeing them claw their way to the top. Congratulations, Team 2912.
Team 2912 Panther Robotics are from Phelps Ace High School in Washington, D.C. Founded in 2009, this is their 18th season competing with First. Congratulations.
All right, we will make sure that 2912 gets their award. Now, that is all of our awards for this segment, so I am going to invite our judges to take a seat again and wish a congratulations to all of our award winners so far. We've got many more awards to present, but now we have to get back to matches. Our judges are going to have a seat, and we are going to prepare the field for round 5, which is our last match before we go to finals.
Our last match before finals is due to begin in 5 minutes. 5 minutes to our next match. Chesapeake, welcome to match number 13, the last match in the lower bracket. Some teams have been in the lower bracket for a while, others have come here just recently, but this is a chance to play for a place in the finals. As always, the team that advances will go on to the finals. The team that loses, we will cheer their accomplishment of reaching position number 3 in our competition today. Let's meet the teams. Alliance number 2, the Red Alliance. Make some noise for 7886.
Cadet Robotics and their robot Bob the Builder.
Alliance Captains 5549.
Griffin Robotics fielding Solaris.
And rounding out Alliance 2, the Red Alliance, Team 449.
Not just blowing by, it's the Blair Robot Project with the robot Tumbleweed.
For a place in the finals, let's meet the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 3. Starting with Team 2421.
RTR Team Robotics bringing Sir Diggs-a-Lot.
And also Team 2537.
It's Kessler and its team, the Space Raiders.
And the captains of the Third Alliance, Team 5338.
Everyone get a big boyo for Kirby and Robo Loco.
Match number 13, the light is green. Let's hear it for the Red Alliance. Let's hear it for the Blue Alliance. For a place in the finals, Red Alliance, Blue Alliance. Will this be a rematch of match 11 or a new match? Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, robots are moving. Team 449 did not get, his robot is not on the field. They have been bypassed. That's the first pick of the Alliance. So we have a 2v3 here as the Blue Alliance is fielding all 3 of their Alliance members. That advantage is materializing in Autonomous now as the Blue Alliance leads 34-20, leaving the Autonomous period. All right, teams are vying for a spot in the finals, and these drivers know it. They're driving like it. They're driving like the robots don't necessarily need to drive again after this, because if they lose this match, they won't get to. And Red gets the first shift. RTR Team Robotics is playing defense, slamming into the field wall there and denying the bump for Team 5549 Griffin as they attempt to go over. 4 seconds left in this shift. RTR is doing their best to defend Griffin as we go over to the side. Cadet having trouble going over the bump as the fuel starts pouring into the blue hub. 77-35 now with just over 90 seconds left in the match. Cadet is doing their best to play defense, but they are outnumbered. The entire Red Alliance is outnumbered as Griffin with a full hub pushes some fuel back, and the numbers just keep going up as the fuel keeps going down for the Blue Alliance. 120-35, minute 15 left. It is now the Red Alliance's shift. RTR is doing their best to do some defense, just try to keep the robots out of position. Just a little bump, a little nudge. Aiming is difficult, and it's more difficult when you've got someone poking you constantly. Over on the Blue Alliance side, preparation work is ongoing. Red Alliance shots are being made, but a lot of them are being missed thanks to some tight aim defense. And as we had another fusillade of fuel flying fearlessly forth from the flywheels of those robots. As we see the Blue Alliance, those numbers keep climbing. 45 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance leads 155 to 39. And that number keeps going up, 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 up as we approach the end game. You see that notable double shot coming out of the double shooter of 25-37 as we enter the end game. 30 seconds left in the match. The Blue Alliance is leading 190 to 39. And it looks like 55-49 was stationary for a bit, and now they're just firing fuel at the referees. That is not advisable. You don't want the referees to have a bad opinion of you, and you don't want to fire fuel at them. 13 seconds left in the match, 208 points to the Blue Alliance, 42 points for the Red Alliance, as we have the last seconds tick down to see who will be in the finals. 4 seconds left, 3 seconds, 222 points to the Blue Alliance, 1 second left. That's time in the match. 224 points for the Blue Alliance, 44 points for the Red Alliance. We have the final scores for you. The Blue Alliance is victorious. Let's get a huge round of applause for our number 2 overall alliance. That's our Red Alliance. Alliance captains 5549 Griffin Robotics, the Blair Robot Project 449, and 7886 Cadet Robotics. They did an amazing job getting this far. We are so proud of you. Our Blue Alliance, of course, will be advancing to the finals.
As soon as the field is cleared, we will have our second award ceremony. It is the final countdown, and it is time for our awards ceremony. Our second award ceremony for this afternoon while we have a break in the robot action. If you can hear my voice, clap 3 times. If you can hear my voice, clap 3 times. If you can hear my voice, put your hands together and let's applaud for our judges. Repeat after me. We love you, judges. Indeed we do. Now let's listen to what the judges had to say for our next 4 awards. The first award in this segment is the Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google.org. It celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomous actions during match play. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. Which team do you think meets these criteria? This strong team charged into the arena of competition. They competed well with a high-performing 2-cycle autonomous period and an advanced robot positioning system. The crowd roars with thunderous applause every match. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Congratulations, Team 888!
Team 888 Robodiators are from Glenelg High School in Glenelg, Maryland. Founded in 2002, this is their 25th season competing with First. Congratulations.
I give you Team 888. Congratulations. There is congratulations. Congratulations, Team 888. Our next award, the second award, is the Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation. The Creativity Award celebrates a creative robot component, concept, or attribute that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. This team strongly believes that less is more. They designed a consistent, unique robot that is smaller but still mighty. This team really thought outside of the box to find an advantage. Congratulations, Team 1727.
1727 Rex. They're from Delaney High School in Timonium, Maryland. Founded in 2006, this is their 15th season competing with First.
Team 1727. Our next award is the Quality Award. As a quality auditor, this one holds a special place in my heart. It celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as quality example to others. Which team do you think meets these qualifications? This team's performance was truly out of this world. Their robot shines under extreme pressure with a modular design, leveraging low-cost components that make maintenance easy. It is T-0 to the Quality Award for these Raiders. Congratulations, Team 2537.
Team 2537, the Space Raiders, are from Atholton High School in Columbia, Maryland. Founded in 2008, this is their 18th season competing with First.
Team 2537, the Space Raiders. And 2537, Part B. We're waiting for installment 3 of the Space Raiders. 2537, the Space Raiders. Our fourth and final award for this segment is the Industrial Design Award. It celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. With this team's modular design philosophy, they blow away the competition. This robot snaps to the targets, launching fuel from any angle. A shining explosion of aesthetics and design brings this robot front and center. Congratulations, Team 4472.
Team 4472, Supernova. They're from Woodbridge, Forest Park, Patriot, Gainesville, and Colgan High Schools in Prince William County, Virginia. Founded in 2013, this is their 14th season competing with First.
From the far reaches of distant galaxies, give it up for Supernova 4472. Team 4472, Supernova. That concludes our second award ceremony. Please join me in applauding the judges as they return to their seats, led by Judge Mr. Ronnie Ashley. Our next match is scheduled to begin in 4 minutes and 40 seconds. That is our first finals match.
All right, it is time for our first finals match. This is where the double elimination portion of our tournament comes to an end, and we move on to a best 2 out of 3 contest. We've got alliance number 1 in red and alliance number 3 in blue. We are going to meet the teams, and as tradition, we are going to do our finals handshake. So let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance first. We're going to start out with the Alliance captain. It's Team 888.
The Robadiators from Glenelg High School in Glenelg, Maryland.
And it's Team 1731.
Bresta Valley Robotics Club representing Virginia STEM from Warrington, Virginia.
And Team 2186.
The Dogs of Steel from Westfield High School in Chantilly, Virginia.
And this alliance also has 2914.
Tiger Pride from Jackson Reed High School in Washington, D.C.
Now on our blue alliance, there's your alliance captain. It's Team 5338.
Robo Loco from the Academies of Loudon in Leesburg, Virginia.
And we have Team 2537.
The Space Raiders representing Appleton High School in Columbia, Maryland.
And we have 2421.
RTR Team Robotics, a family and community team from Burke, Virginia.
Now we're going to let our alliances shake hands. Go ahead. Go back to your driver stations and shake each other's hands. Congratulations. In the spirit of gracious professionalism, everybody cheer for both alliances. We know that this is going to be an exciting set of matches. All right, thumbs are up. The light is green. Drivers behind your lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, it's the first match of the finals. It's incredibly tense. It's incredibly important. It's everything to play for. All 4 robots assaulted the center are now shooting. More robots in the Red Alliance are back for seconds. 888 and Bresta Valley are back for seconds. Currently the Blue Alliance is leading, but that's not before the second volley. 1 second left, neck and neck. The Red Alliance pulls ahead 68-50. That means after this transition, Blue gets the first shift. And what an important shift it will be. It is critical for the Blue Alliance to take the lead here. You need to have the lead at the end of each of your shifts to be competitive. As we see robots are neck and neck. Blue has the opportunity now, but they are being defended. Trying to get over the bump there. That's Robo Loco being prevented there by Cadet. And ooh, we have a bit of a jam there. 2 robots going over. The Space Raiders lining up, firing off their double shooter, filling up the hub. 61.7 points for the Blue Alliance. 5 seconds left in their shift, and they're filling their hub back up. Getting an early start there. Bresta starts pre-firing a bit, but not quite getting all of them in. Blue Alliance did not manage to recapture the lead during their shift. That's really rough for them as we move into the red shift. 90 seconds left in the match. The Red Alliance is leading 134-92. 10 seconds left now in this shift. We got some defense being played by RTRT Robotics, some defense being played by Cadet Robotics. Both of these alliances have dedicated defense bots we've seen throughout the playoffs. It's now the blue shift. Ooh, a bit of a crunch there as we see 888 interacting with 2537. 2537 ramming themselves into the turret. It's currently Blue's turn to score, so they need to get right back over. Penalties being called because this is a rough, this is a rugged, this is a high stakes match. 1 minute left. Blue Alliance is doing their best to catch up. 141 to 167. 1 second left in the shift. It's now the red shift, and those robots are primed, ready, and in position. RTR is trying to bump the Robodiators around, but these Robodiators will not be moved. As Fresta Valley lines up and starts sinking them as well. 221 points for the Red Alliance, 150 points for Blue Alliance, 40 seconds left in the match, 8 seconds left before overtime. It is incredibly difficult to overcome a lead once overtime starts, but the Blue Alliance is going to have to try as we enter the end game. All hubs are on, all bets are off, all fuel is live as it comes cascading down from both sides. We see these spheres, these fuel coming over all sides. Robots trying to make the most of all of that fuel they passed into themselves earlier. 12 seconds left, 315 to 207, favoring the Red Alliance. It is tense. The Red Alliance is pulling away. 5 seconds left, 4 seconds left. The Red Alliance still is leading by 100 points. Looks like this one's going to go to the Red Alliance. Preliminary results suggest 326 for the Red Alliance, 229 for the Blue Alliance. Let's see what those final results shape up to be. The Red Alliance has won match 1 of the finals, 333 to 231. Don't leave just yet, though. There's still at least one more finals match to be played, but if the Blue Alliance had their way, 2 more will be played. Let's see if the Red Alliance has what it takes to make sure they can shut it down with just 1 more match.
Teams, please give a big welcome back to our judges for our 3rd award segment. We have 4 more awards to give out during this segment, and I hope that you guys are excited to find out who they go to. We are going to start out with the Innovation and Control Award, sponsored by Invent. The Innovation and Control Award, sponsored by Invent, celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide unique machine functions. Here is what the judges had to say about this winning team. While other teams were trying to stay calm, this squad found their edge by embracing a little bit of crazy. Their innovative control used PID to stay perfectly centered, proving the very fine line between total madness and total control. They aren't just good, they are certifiably loco. Congratulations, Team 5338.
Team 5338 Robo Loco are from the Academies of Loudon in Leesburg, Virginia. Founded in 2014, this is their 13th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Our next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Little Fuse. The Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Little Fuse, celebrates the team whose machine incorporates an engineering solution designed to have components work together seamlessly. Here is what the judges had to say about this team. This mystical team took excellence as a challenge. Their use of finite element analysis and iterative design process shows that they were green and new competitors. The judges were particularly impressed by their glittery paint, too. Congratulations, Team 5549!
Team 5549 Griffin Robotics are from Marshall High School in Falls Church, Virginia. Founded in 2015, this is their 10th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Our next award is the Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow. The Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, celebrates a team which has developed sustainable practices that focus on a triple bottom line. That is, people, prosperity, and planet, to have a positive impact and achieve long-term continuity. Here is what the judges had to say about this team. This team has a well-documented plan detailing their sustainable practices, demonstrating a system built to last. They find creative ways to support their team through in-kind sponsors, help from a strong body of support. Their innovative approach to long-term stability is truly electrifying. Congratulations, Team 1389!
Team 1389, the Body Electric, are from Walt Whitman High School in Bethesda, Maryland. That's where you are right now. Founded in 2004, this is their 23rd season competing with First. Congratulations.
Our next award and our last award of this segment is the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. Here is what the judges had to say about this team. This team proves success isn't about having every advantage. It's about refusing to give up when the odds are stacked against you. From navigating instability to building for a sustainable future, they have shown that resilience can power more than just a robot. For their perseverance, self-advocacy, and unwavering spirit, the judges have decided to present this award in recognition of their tenacity. Congratulations, Team 5841!
Team 5841, the Patriots, are from Governor Thomas Johnson High School in Frederick, Maryland. Founded in 2016, this is their 11th season competing with First. Congratulations.
We will make sure that Team 5841 receives their award. That was our final award of this segment, so I will invite the judges to once again take a seat, and we will wait for the next 6 minutes while the timer winds down in preparation of our next finals match.
Attention Chesapeake, our second finals match is scheduled to start in just 1 minute. The teams are taking their place on the field in just a moment. We will reintroduce all the two alliances who are competing in the finals, Alliance 1 and Alliance 3. Chesapeake, it is time to get ready for our next match. This will be the finals match if you ask our Red Alliance. This will be the first of 2 more matches if you ask the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance has the lead. They want to go home as winners. They want to win this match. The Blue Alliance did not win last time, but they are ready. They are ready to win this match and send us to a tiebreaker. Let's meet our alliances. Alliance number 1, our Red Alliance, 2186.
The Dogs of Steel from Chantilly, Virginia.
Our Alliance captains, 888.
Robadiators from Glenelg, Maryland.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, Alliance number 1, it's 1731.
Cresta Valley Robotics Club from Warrington, Virginia.
All the way over on the blue side of the field, Alliance number 3, fighting for a place in the tiebreaker, 2421.
RTR Team Robotics from Burke, Virginia.
From the deep reaches of space, it's 2537.
The Space Raiders from Columbia, Maryland.
Representing Loudoun County, Virginia, it's 5338.
Robo Loco from Leesburg, Virginia.
Our second finals match. Chesapeake, are you ready? Let's hear it for the Red Alliance. Let's hear it for the Blue Alliance. Finals number 2, Red Alliance. Finals number 2, Blue Alliance. Chesapeake, I give you our finalists in final match number 2. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, the robots, peaceful, serene. They have no idea that it's finals 2 as they do their pre-programmed instructions, and the fuel comes flying, it comes falling, and they sink into the hubs, counting that 29 points to Red Alliance, 39 points to Blue Alliance, but we've got a second volley. That's right, these teams are so good, they can get 2 cycles in autonomous. That's incredible. Coming out of autonomous, the Red Alliance will lead 70-54. That means Blue gets the first shift, and Robo Loco is making good on that. Meanwhile, in the transition period, 888's doing their best to get some lights through. Team 2537 playing a little bit of defense as they move back towards the center. They're pushing fuel over the bump as Fresta goes to pick up some more. I see a full hopper for the Robadiators. There are a little bit of defense going on by RTR. It's the Blues' turn still as they fire off. The score is 107 to 107 as I speak, but that shift just changes. It means that all that time, now the Red Alliance gets a shot. They get to pull away. It's their opportunity now to set the tone for the rest of the match. And that they do as you see the intake move around for the Robadiators, shuffling around, jostling that fuel out of their hopper into the air. 154 for the Red Alliance, 109 for the Blue Alliance. A minute and 20 seconds left as the shift changes. The Blue Alliance is hoping not only for a shift change, but a sea change. See if they can regain the lead in this match. Over 1 minute and 10 seconds left now. 114 to 166 favoring the Red Alliance. Looks like RTR Team Robotics is not moving. They seem to be connected, they're just not moving. Something has to be going wrong deeper under the hood. Meanwhile, the last few seconds of the blue shift go, and red comes out swinging with lots of fuel suddenly in the air. The Space Raiders moving around, defending a bit, trying to prevent Festa from intaking. The red maintains their shift, and they've got a lead, 220 to 141. After this shift is the end game. It is incredibly difficult to overcome a lead going to the end game, but the Blue Alliance are going to have to take it upon themselves. And they are effectively down a robot. Despite showing no particular signs of problems, they're not moving. RTR is not moving, and now neither are Robo Loco. They've just jammed themselves up. They're finally moving. 20 seconds left in the match. 278 for the Red Alliance, 147 for the Blue Alliance. There's not much the Blue Alliance can do from here. They seem to have jammed themselves up. The Space Raiders are the only team that's moving on their alliance. Some fuel coming dribbling out of Robo Loco, but it's not going to be enough. It's not even going in. Space Raiders getting their last few. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. 340 points for Red Alliance. That is time. The Red Alliance putting up 342 at least points in this match. Blue Alliance not quite up to the task of the monumental challenge the Red Alliance has placed before them. This has been an amazing show from all teams, all alliances, even not to forget Tiger Pride 2914, the alternate bot for the Red Alliance, who could not have gotten here without them. It's been a great night. This has been a wonderful competition, and every team that has made it this far has so much to be proud of. So many teams compete, so few get this far. Let's see who the winners are going to be at the end of the day. The Red Alliance have won the match. The Red Alliance have won the round. The Red Alliance have won the event. That's our one-seed alliance, 363 points. That's 888. The Robadiators, 1731, Frusta Valley Robotics Club, 2186, the Dogs of Steel, and 2914, Tiger Pride. Let's get an even bigger round of applause, however, for the valiant effort put up by our Blue Alliance, the 3-seed. 5338 Robo Loco, 2537 the Space Raiders, and 2421 RTR Team Robotics. We are so proud of you.
We will clear the field, and in a few moments we will have our closing ceremonies, including recognitions and awards, finishing with the Impact Award for the Bethesda event 2026. Please join us, won't you?
Wow, 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 wow. We had a great competition today here in Bethesda. I mean, honestly, it was really astonishing to watch all of these teams compete today. And a huge thanks to everyone who made the last few days such a success. I will ask for a little bit of silence and attention. This is important, and we will be getting to important things. Yeah. So I do want to thank everybody who made the last few days such a success. From the sponsors, to the district planning committee, to the field crew and the scoring table folks, to the volunteers in the pits and the machine shop. Everybody, please join me in thanking our volunteers. And mentors, thank you. First teams in all programs continue to increase, and we need more dedicated people like you. You are the key to success for so many students. For so many of the students that are here today, you are the ones that help guide them to where they are. Let's now have the students carry on the first tradition of standing up to thank their mentors and coaches who generously volunteer their time and talent because they believe in you. Students, please stand up and show your appreciation. Now, it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the First community, the First alumni. Would all First alumni please stand and wave? Thank you. Thank you for all that you continue to do to further the mission of First and inspire the next generation. Now, for some of the team members that are here today, Rebuilt may be your final season competing in First as a student. So now let's recognize all of the people who will soon be First alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand up? We truly look forward to seeing what you guys are going to accomplish as First alumni. Thank you. Now, good luck to all of the graduating students. And before we good luck to all of the graduating students. Now, we'd like to recognize the mentors for their dedication to students and First programs by inviting them to stand and then sit down when I call out more than the number of years that you have been mentoring. So let's start out. We're going to start with all of our mentors with 1 year of service. Would you all be standing with at least 1 year of service? Okay, 2 years of service. Yeah. Three years of service. 4 or 5 years of service. 6 to 7 years of service. 8 to 10 years of service. 11 to 13 years of service. 14 or 15 years of service. 16 to 18 years of service. 19 to 20 years of service. 21 to 23 years of service. 'It's hard for me to see if there's anyone still standing. No? All right. So, a huge thank you again to all of the mentors for all of their years of service. Now, it's time to present a couple of well-deserved individual awards. To acknowledge the Woody Flowers finalist nominees, please welcome Rose Young.
The nominees for this district event are going to be shown on the screen. There they are. Please come to the floor now. Please join me and be recognized. Join me. Congratulations. Congratulations. Okay. Congratulations to everyone. Okay, and representing Nick Clark, we have everyone represented. First robotics competition stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports due to the first ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and our commitment to the first core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. In honor of Woody, the late Dr. Murphy Jr. founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. This award celebrates mentors who lead, inspire, and empower their teams with integrity and gracious professionalism, embodying the values that Professor Woody Flowers championed. Nomination essays are written by students and judged by prior championship Woody Flowers Award winners. The process of writing these essays helps them learn the value of effective communication by articulating their appreciation for their mentors and sharing evidence of how their mentors have led their team with actions, words, and guidance. Woody believed societies get the best of what they celebrate. These nominations celebrate the most respected mentors who model the principles of FIRST. The nominees here will be considered with the nominees from other events in this district, and 2 will be chosen for the Woody Flowers Finalist Award at our district championship. Then at the championship in Houston, 1 mentor will be selected from renominated past finalists to receive the 2026 Championship Woody Flowers Award. Thank you for your mentorship and congratulations.
And now, it's time to present the Volunteer of the Year award. This award is very special because there are so many deserving volunteers. The inspectors, refs, judges, the field and scoring table crew, the planning committee, the machine shop folks, pit admin, all volunteers who make FIRST work. And without volunteer support, FIRST would not exist. Their dedication and commitment are critical across all FIRST programs. Let's thank all of our volunteers with a loud round of applause for their hard work on your behalf. To present the Volunteer of the Event Award, please welcome the event manager and the volunteer coordinator, Farish Perlman, Farish Perlman and Margaret Strong.
From Margaret and myself, thank you to every single volunteer. Please, one more huge round of applause because the over 100 volunteers it takes to put on the event for this weekend, the hours, thank you all so much from us. The volunteer of this event, Bethesda 2026, your LRI Rashab, thank you.
Thank you all for your patience. I am honored and humbled to be standing with all these wonderful volunteers, mentors, students, my Chesapeake family. And now it is time for our final award ceremony. For that, say after me, we love you, judges. We love you, judges. Please join me up here. Right. We will begin with our Rookie All-Star Award. The Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team, exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. From their first spark to full throttle, this team showed they weren't just building bots, they were building momentum. Their engineering soared above the baseline, proving that ingenuity and grit are the ultimate driving code. This team is flying free into the future. Congratulations, team 11318.
Team 11318. Freedom Robotics is from Freedom High School in Chantilly, Virginia.
Our Worky All-Stars 11318, Freedom Robotics. It is now my honor to present two individual awards. These are the District Championship First Leadership Award semi-finalist. That's a very long award title. The District Championship, these students are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining FIRST ideals. They are role models to us all. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the District Championship. Today we would like the following two students to come down to be recognized. Congratulations to Navya R. of Team 4638. Navya, please come down and be recognized. Navya R. from Team 4368. There's one more person to be proud of. Congratulations to Adya G of Team 5338. Our next award is the District Engineering Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX. The Engineering Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX, celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team's school or organization and community. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the District Championship, this is what the judges had to say. It is frightening how much time this team invests into their community. Increasing their outreach threefold in the last year, these champions of STEM logged over 1,000 volunteer hours. From multiplying mechanical rabbits to hosting amazing STEM events, this project is inspiring the future of engineering and robotics. Round of applause for Team 449.
Team 449, the Blair Robot Project, is from Montgomery Blair High School in Silver Spring, Maryland. Founded in 2000, this is their 25th season competing with FIRST.
Congratulations. Team 449, the Blair Robot Project. And now it is time to recognize the champions of the robotics game, the alliances that reached the finals. First, we recognize our district event finalist who has made it to the final match of the competition. First recognizes the talent of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational, and we are proud to honor them. We will start with Team 2421.
Team 2421 RTR Team Robotics is a family community group from Burt, Virginia. They were the round 2 selection for the 3rd seeded alliance.
Our second finalist team is 2537.
'25-37 Space Raiders is from Athelton High School in Columbia, Maryland. They were the round 1 selection for the 3rd seeded alliance.
And the captains of the 3rd alliance, the finalist alliance, team 5338.
'5338 Robo Loco is from the Academies of Loudoun and Leesburg, Virginia. They were the captain of our 3rd seeded alliance.
Our finalists, Alliance 3, teams 2421, 2537, and team 5338. Give them a big round of applause. Our next award goes to the champions, our district event winners, who formed a powerful alliance, who rose to the many challenges of Rebuilt and proved to be an exciting and competitive combination. They can now proudly hang a winner's banner in their pit. We'll start with team 2914.
2914 Tiger Pride is from Jackson Reed High School in Washington, D.C. They were the backup robot picked by the number 1 seeded alliance.
'2914 Tiger Pride. Next up, we summon 2186. 2186, come join us.
2186 Dogs of Steel is from Westfield High School in Chantilly, Virginia. They were the round 2 selection of the number 1 seeded alliance.
Team 2186, the Dogs of Steel. Next, we call up team 1731.
1731 Festa Valley Robotics Club is from Warrenton, Virginia. They were the round 1 selection of the number 1 seeded alliance.
Team 1731, Fresta Valley Robotics. And the captains of Alliance number 1, our champion alliance. Make some noise for Team 888.
Team 888, the Robodiators, is from Glenelg High School in Glenelg, Maryland. They were the captain of our number 1 seeded alliance.
The captains of our champion alliance, Team 888, the Robodiators. Let's give a round of applause to our referees who worked so hard today, making difficult calls. We will give our champion alliance a moment to take their photo because our next award is the Impact Award, the most prestigious award in FIRST. It represents not excellence in robotics. It represents excellence in being a member of our community and spreading love and support within our community and far beyond. This is what we strive for, to be a light unto the nations and bring gracious professionalism in STEM as far as we can. The FIRST Impact Award honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of FIRST. The FIRST Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards FIRST mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship, where it will compete for the FIRST Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. After we have announced the team and cheered for them, we will watch their impact submission video. Congratulations. Let's put our hands together and give a big round of applause for Team 5587.
Team 5587, the Titan Robotics, is from Alexandria City High School in Alexandria, Virginia. Founded in 2015, this is their 12th season competing with FIRST.
Congratulations. This is what the judges had to say about this team. They painted their community in the colors of FIRST. The magnitude and consistency of this team's outreach impressed the judges. Their dedication to accessibility and partnerships within the community partners ensured that robotics is available both near and far. The team's trajectory of ever-increasing events and initiatives will ensure that they won't soon be overthrown. It is clear that this team are titans of impact. Team 5587, Titan Robotics. We are proud of you. Please direct your attention to the screen where we will watch 5587's Titan Robotics Impact Award submission video.
Hello, my name is Kyle Doney. I'm in 12th grade, and this is Titan Robotics. So Titan Robotics is a local STEM program founded at Alexandria City High School that promotes STEM and robotics to younger students all the way from kindergarten into 12th grade.
So our leadership is pretty unique. We have a lot of sub-teams, so things like mechanical, electrical, fundraising, outreach, and then each of those has a dedicated lead. And then we have our top three is kind of what we call it. So a chief technical officer, a chief operations officer, which is me, and then our president. Our marketing lead often helps out with outreach projects and KFLL teams and such. So we're really a fluid team that you can kind of try everything of.
So the professional outfit, the tie is kind of my personal style. I've been kind of doing it since I think 6th grade, and I just kind of adapted into what I wear every day. And then I apply that to robotics in the way that I'm on the outreach side of our team, so I talk to people, I spread the STEM in our community, and I think the professional approach helps to kind of reach kids but also adults and get the point across clearly.
Titan Robotics, we hold so many outreach events. I believe this year we've done a record of above 30. And so we always go out into our community and strive to spread STEM, especially to people who don't have the ability, like for example, me, who didn't have the ability to kind of go out and explore STEM pathways. So Titan Robotics kind of provides that for younger children who might want to explore that. We build things such as STEM kits, which we distribute to people around us. We go to local community events where we let kids drive our robot, use our resources, and all in all, we just do whatever we can to get out within our neighborhoods, our cities, to just spread STEM and the love we have for it.
So Titan Robotics has actually been around in my family for a really long time. My brother was the programming lead in 2019, and so we've kind of had the honor to kind of watch the program grow and kind of grow alongside it. And so being able to see myself blossom as a person and my brother blossom really kind of shows the impact robotics can have in our community, and just with me in general.
We have so many people willing to teach and so many programs. We have a whole fundraising sector. We have people dedicated to marketing, and we're just very community focused. So every dollar we make, we think about how we could budget it to go back into our, as I said, neighborhoods and communities. So I think it's just a really beautiful thing.
Taylor Hoganson, who was a senior last year, he guided me here and then started my love for the operations side of the team, which means when I joined Titan Robotics, I thought I was going to be building the robot, but Taylor showed me kind of how awesome it is to be able to spread STEM in the community.
A mentor that has really inspired me is Mr. Clemens. He was the coach to the middle school Lego robotics team, and he really grew my interest in STEM, which allowed me to later join this team. The mentors that I interacted with when I was on a younger team and the camp counselors, they were just so supportive and wonderful, and I think that's also part of the reason that I am doing this now.
We did an alumni survey recently where we discovered that 100% of our alumni have actually gone on to college, and 94% of our alumni have actually gotten STEM degrees. Besides that, they also get a lot of internships. We saw that people worked at SpaceX, Tesla, AMD, and basically any big tech company you can name, a Titan Robotics alumni member has been there. I think Titan Robotics is a really special program. There's not a lot of places you can go in the school where anybody's welcome and you never have to pay a dime for anything. It's just a really great experience for everyone involved, and I don't think there's anything like it in Alexandria.
Congratulations to Team 5587, Titan Robotics. Chesapeake, it is time. This concludes the award ceremony and concludes the 2026 Bethesda qualifying district event for 2026. Good luck to all the teams who continue to compete, and we'll see you all next year. Safe travels and go Chesapeake!